Hey guys, good morning, welcome to another live session of Stocksnipertrading. My name is Dave, guys, my partner is Ron. Let's get down to business here, guys.
Ping in on US 30, sell, okay? I'm jumping in. Guys, that's a 100 pip drop. Yes, we caught it. Hey, guys, 200 pips, please, secure.
Trading with a perfect broker is the key, which takes you one step ahead. At AAAFx, we have you covered. The future of Forex is zero commission. Here at AAAFx, we offer ultra-low commission, which starts at 99 cents per lot. Our account's spreads start from 0.0 pips. With account leverage up to 500x, and can have a minimum deposit of $100, with an additional 100% deposit bonus, regulated by HCMC Greece, compliant with ESMA, EU, regulated with FSCA, South Africa. Nothing to lose, but something to gain. Trade with the world's most liquid market provider, AAAFx, recommended by Stocksnipertrading. To get started, use the affiliate link below.
As a trader, we all look for tight or low spreads, which helps us to get in and out of the market. Using the right broker can help us try different strategies. With multiple options of brokers on the web, here at Stocksnipertrading, we have a recommended broker, that is, HankoTrade. With spreads as low as 0 pips and leverage up to 500x, HankoTrade is just one click away. With multiple account types to choose from, you also have a minimum deposit of $10. Using HankoTrade's affiliate program, refer a friend and earn up to a 40% commission on trading volume. Built by traders, for traders. HankoTrade.
Hello guys, welcome to SST. My name is Ronnie. Welcome guys. Good morning to everybody in the Zoom. Good morning to everybody on YouTube. Welcome guys. So what we're going to do is we're going to get started. We're going to do 4 or 5 hours straight here. We're going to go through the news. We're going to go through over Forex Factory real quick. We're going to do 4 charts today, guys. We're going to do our first 2 charts. What we have on the split screen is the indices. We're going to look at the Dow Jones US 30. We'll look at the NASDAQ 100. And then on our next charts, we'll look at US oil. Normally we do gold or US oil. What we're going to do is we'll leave gold for tomorrow for NFP. It's special day. So today we'll look at US oil and we'll look at GBP USD, 4 charts. And then we'll save gold for tomorrow for NFP. And I'd like to welcome everybody. So Dave couldn't make it today. Dave is going to take today off and tomorrow off, and hopefully he'll be back for Monday. He had a good friend pass away, so he's going to take some time off for bereavement and to visit the family and everything like that. So condolences with Dave. Our prayers are with him and friends, family, and everything like that. And so you guys got to deal with me for the next couple days. I hope you guys are okay with that. And so thank you guys for joining. I appreciate you guys. The times are a little bit different because normally I'm doing London. So it was too much to do London and this and post New York, and we have a workshop later on. So literally it would have been like 14 hours of straight streaming, which is a lot. I probably wouldn't have a voice after this. So let's get started. Thank you guys. Welcome Shahab. Thank you bro for being in here. Appreciate you. And guys, if you can hit the likes and subscribe and also hit the notification bell, not for us too, but for you guys. If anything happens with my internet or anything, if anything cuts off, if I get it going back up again, so then you'll get notified that we're back on. Because last time when we did a stream on YouTube, my internet cut off and it took about 20 minutes to kick back on. So just notifications just in case anything happens, guys. And anytime we go live like this at different times, you guys are notified, okay? So let's get started. First off, let's look at the news. Do we have anything on Forex Factory? And there's multiple news sources on that you can use. You don't need to just use Forex Factory. It's just a quick one, quick little analysis of what we got going on. You can use Financial Juice. You can use Bloomberg. You can use there's a lot of different websites for fundamental or news or anything going through the market, but we use Forex Factory. It's easy to follow, and you can see we have yellow folders, we have orange folders for medium impact, then we have red folders for high impact. So it's visually, it's easy to the eyes. We can see exactly what we're looking for, what currency, and how it will affect us in our trading. So we are trading now. We're going to get our charts done by 7 a.m. And do we have any news leading in? We do not have anything major to look at. We do have 8:30 a.m. every single Thursday at 8:30 a.m. US releases unemployment claims, and tomorrow we have NFP. So tomorrow is going to be a volatile day. Today we could be cruising through. There's not too much high impact news. At 10 we have FOMC member Barr speaks. This is not Powell. Powell already spoke in the market. He testified on Tuesday to the House and the Wednesday to the Senate. We saw big, if you've been trading this week, you could see that how they pumped the US dollar, and everything that doesn't involve the US dollar basically was bearish. We have natural gas storage at 10:30, and then in the afternoon we've got some minor folders for USD, Canadian dollar, and NZD. And if you're going to trade later, there is Japanese monetary policy red folders. So we don't have too much crazy volatility, but it's still going to be volatile leading into Wall Street cash open, okay? So this is for the news. This is what we got going on. Now let's go into US 30 and NASDAQ. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a quick little top down, and we're going to figure out some critical areas and how it's been moving. Right now we're kind of bouncing off the bottom over here. So we went over a webinar yesterday, when in doubt zoom out. So hopefully snipers, you saw where the double bottom started yesterday in the mid-afternoon in power hour right there, and over here is your resistance. And if you brought the zone across, you could see exactly where these wicks were. How many of you guys in the Zoom had this identified? And over here, where we just pulled back, it pulled back right into that exact area. And this is where we're having this little bounce coming right back up to the area of supply. So what we're going to do is we're going to get started with the daily. Okay, we're not going to just get started with those 5 minutes. We're going to get started on the daily. We're going to look at some critical levels. We're going to see how Dow has been moving. So these are daily candles where each of them represents an entire day of trading. We can see that we do have a lot of resistance up here at 34,500. We penetrated through it, but nothing really materialized up there. There was no volume closing. We came back up, rejected, came back up, rejected, and then they pushed it down. So we're coming down to these levels of support down into here. We're reacting with these levels from just before Christmas time, December over here, and we're bouncing. Last week there was a midweek reversal, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Monday we spiked up, and then we had Powell Tuesday and Wednesday speaking, so we retraced all the way back down, and this is where we are. So today it's going to be interesting leading into NFP now. Is the market going to come back down, maybe break these lows of these wicks and maybe close down here? Or are we going to start to pull back up, maybe up to 33,000, just above 33,000, up to these levels, like a start of a double bottom? This could be the start of a second leg coming back up. So it's in an interesting area, and we will see leading into tomorrow. And more importantly, how we close this week is going to be also very important. Okay, so what I like to do is I like to identify the high of the day, which is we can see the high of the day is right here, a yellow line, but I'm going to change it to a purple line. Okay, so for me, just personally, I use a purple line for the high of the day. We can also see the low of the day, the wick right here. Okay, so I'm going to place a purple line at the low of the day. So very basic, very easy. Just the high and low of the day. Okay, so let me just get right there. Okay, so we have our range today. 32,800 is our high, 32,700 is our low. About a 100 pip range. Okay, it's pretty standard for a daily candle, but you can see it will start to open up a little more as we lead into more the Wall Street cash open. It's going to start to get volatile. So our volume is right here, 32,784. So for example, if we do come back up and we test the highs and we break, where could we possibly move to? Maybe here where we closed on Tuesday and we opened on Wednesday. There's a little gap in the market, so we're not going to be exact, but anywhere in here is what we're going to identify. So now I start to change the color. I start to use yellow for other critical daily levels. Okay, and if we continue to push up, maybe we're going to touch the high of Wednesday and this low of Friday, because this is another critical level in the market where there was some volume that reacted right here and there was some volume that reacted right here at 32,900. And if we continue to go up bullish, maybe we're going to come up to where we have a transition from last Thursday and Friday right over here. And then now we're starting to get into that like psychological area close to 33,000. And if we continue to push up this level right here where we have a high wick and it's starting to match up with a few bodies over here to the left. So we can continue, maybe we're going to touch up here. And then the final area like where I identify is like right over here, because we got a lot of upside momentum that we have, because we have this big bearish candle on Tuesday. So even if we come up to this yellow line, we touch this one, we hit that one, we're coming up, we're almost 50% of this big bearish candle, and then I can start to see a lot of rejections here with no volume closing above. So what I like to do is I like to place like a supply box above here just to give me a heads up if we are coming up there that it could get rejected here. So I like to bring this across at any point, maybe this week, next week, anytime. If it has like a double bottom and we start approaching this level, we might get rejected and push back down like how it did here where it got rejected and we pushed down. Unless we're coming with more volume and we close above this zone and the volume stays above here, and then we can use this as demand. We can change the color to green. Maybe we're going to head back up to where this all started before Powell even spoke. Okay, and now, so this is for upside momentum. We have that right now. The volume is over here. So if we continue to push down, our next level of daily support could be right here, 32,768. Why this level? Because we've got a wick, a body, and a wick, all doing something at this area. Okay, so if we do come back down to that yellow line, maybe we're going to hold, maybe we're going to go up, maybe we break. And if we break, we're possibly going to come down to our low of our day, 32,716. And then if it continues to push down, possibly down to this level. We've got a wick, a body, another wick right here, a little shorter wick right here. But majority, we have a lot of touches here, okay? Here, here, here. So we got some good touches at 32,600. So we could potentially come all the way down there. And if we break, we can't hold here. Then there's Wednesday's low, which started this whole uptrend coming up. It started right here when they grabbed all that liquidity just below 32,500. So if we looked also to the left of the chart, from this purple low down to this next daily low, we do still have some traffic in between here. If we want, we can start to look, maybe we come down to this level. Okay, so why this level? Because we have a body, we have a wick, and then we got a wick right there. So that's good enough now for downside momentum. Then if we ever get down to here, you can see we pierced through. It was a little impulse, but we came back. But there's a lot of wicks coming up here, here, here. So just like I did that supply box on the daily, I also like to do a big demand box on the daily down in here. Just in case we come back down here, today, tomorrow, next week, we have to understand that the market could bounce down here because it bounced in the past. Came down here, it bounced back up. came down here multiple times, bounced right back up. Came down on Wednesday last week, bounced right back up. So history is telling us if we ever do come back down here, we may bounce up. And it could be a big double bottom on the daily if we come back down here, then come up. But right now it's kind of making some higher lows currently. So it is holding a little bit of support, okay? So that's the daily, okay? Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna move into the hourly. So each one of these candles now is 60 minutes, 1 hour of trading. So you can see visually, Tuesday, March 7, 10 a.m., Powell testifying. This was the big drop in the market and it pulled back, continued lower low, pulled back again right into that supply zone, lower low, continued to push down. Then we consolidated through the Asian session leading into London. London had a little bit of a bullish move and then we continued to push down. Again, Wednesday, Powell speaking, bearish candle, retracement, lower high. Then we had a 3-bar play with the red candles coming all the way down where we hit the bottom and we retraced right back up. And then we were slowly coming down, but we're holding. So we have a big green candle that was just printed. What time? It was 5 a.m. So this over here is London, 3 a.m. Here's 4 a.m. 5 a.m. we have a big bullish engulfing candle closing above the daily. And this is 6 a.m. right now. So you and I, we're going to trade 7, 8, 9, 10, maybe 11 a.m. Okay, so we're going to go and see, is it going to start to retrace back up to these levels, or is it going to come up here and get rejected and pull back down? Okay, so now what I do on the hourly is I just start to get some other levels that I like to see. Number one, we have this big bullish candle at 5 a.m. So we do have some good hourly support being created at the daily low down here. Remember the purple line. So what I like to also do is now I like to draw inside here a green box to show me that this is hourly support inside here. There it was resistance, it pushed down when that green candle came in, but now we flipped and we got volume above us. So what I do is another green box coming across, because this is going to be maybe we're going to touch it in the next few hours. Our daily one is all the way down there, and we can see when we're coming up here, we closed, rejected. We could be coming up here to the purple line. So if we do come up here, we can see we're getting rejected. We got rejected here, here, here. So let's have like a red box just in case we come up here, and then we can identify what is going to happen up here. Okay. Okay, and then also what I like to see, do we have anything going on, any type of support in here? So we've got this big green candle. If I'm just looking at 50% of this candle, it's like right around there. So I'm going to look at 50%, but I can also look at other historical lines like over here. What I'm going to do is, normally I look at 50% of it, but I'm going to go a little lower because I've got an hourly body, I have a rejection wick, and I'm not going to use yellow anymore. Yellow represents daily, so for hourly I use a white line. And we're trying to break right now critical areas of resistance right now. So one more white line right here. I'm going to place Y here because this is where we had a body, we had the high, a high, and we just tapped it. Right now we broke out of here, a new higher high, which is good, but we're going to see if we can close like above this white line, maybe have momentum to continue to push forward. We can do an hourly trend line as well from the bottom. We can see starting from down here, we've been pushing up on the hourly. Okay, so again, white line for hourly. Okay, everyone follow? All good? And now let's go to the 5 minutes. This is now like we trade 5 minutes. So I look at my 5-minute analysis now. So now you can see when we came down into that green box, we're pushing right back up. So if I look to the left of the chart, remember what I was talking about, guys, in the Zoom yesterday in Power Hour? This was kind of like a neckline where it got rejected and then we closed above here. So this is now flipping this box green, and you see how we just came right down into here. We respected the trend line and we're coming right back up. So here's the big supply area up here. If we do reach up here, what we could possibly see is come back up here, maybe get rejected, maybe push down a little bit, maybe come back in, double top, and then we push right back down. Unless the volume closes above this red box, we come back, we flip it green, and then maybe later in a couple hours, we're going to be pushing right through here for some new highs. Okay, but we have resistance above us. We can see that we never broke above there. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're going to start to see, do we have anything that looks like we can trade right now? Okay, so up here, where do we have some 5-minute resistance? Right over here, we got some 5-minute resistance. Here's the bodies. Here was a green candle that came up here and got rejected. So we may be coming up to very, very close, 32,795, 32,800 area. If we get rejected and we push down, for now, I'm going to look for, maybe if it gets rejected, maybe a short position below this daily, this yellow line, if it comes back for a retracement. Maybe if we break, maybe we come back down and test this next hourly support right here. For scalping purposes too, if you're looking for just some short moves, like right over here, this used to be resistance, turned to support. If I'm measuring this move, if I'm taking this trade from the yellow line to the red line, I measure it, it's about 15 pips. So I know 15, if it comes down here, if that's what I'm scalping, 10, 15, 20 pips to this red line is 15. If it breaks and it comes down to the white line, we're looking about 28, almost 30 pips, okay? And then if it comes all the way back down to the green box, to the trend line, you're looking about 50 pips, okay? I will adjust these as I continue to go along. And also we're gonna watch this area of supply. If it comes up here, maybe we short it. If anything, later, if we can close above this area and get above there, then maybe we're gonna have bullish momentum above here, and then we can look for buys above this red box. Okay, this is later on. And then when we do push up, we could push right up to here, 32,840. So I also have a red line here because I can see in the past when we impulsively broke out of here, this is how high we came up to, then it got rejected. And again, if I'm measuring this move above, I will know coming up to that red line, it's about 17 pips. And then up to the daily, we're looking about 36, okay? So we're getting rejected right now. So you see we came up to the hourly, starting to get rejected. So I can see that we have a slight little bit of supply over here, because I can see the wicks getting rejected right there. And if I was to bring a box across, I can see it getting rejected right there. So currently we do have a rejection in the market, like right here. Just so you see the big red candle now approaching that daily. Okay, so I'm not trading right now, guys. I'm just setting up the charts. I got to do 4 charts. So if you guys are trading, there's a rejection. Watch how it will react down here at this daily yellow line. Okay, so I'm going to move over to NASDAQ right now. I will leave US 30 over here on the left. And I'm going to do NASDAQ. I'm going to go a little bit faster with NASDAQ. I'm not going to explain so much in detail, but it's very, very similar. So we had the big move yesterday in power hour right over here. NASDAQ actually came all the way down to these lows and tested it and bounced, and we're coming up, and right now it's retracing down. So let's do the daily. Let's see how NASDAQ has been moving. Okay, so this is the daily. Each one of these candles represents an entire day of trading. So you can see where our supply is up here, 12,000, 13,000, 12,900, 13,000. We got rejected. Looks like a double top where it came up, back down, came up, and then we broke. And then we pushed all the way down here last week. Then we reversed, we came back up, they pinned it, and then they pushed it down Tuesday, Wednesday, okay, with Powell testifying. So Powell's all done. He's done till March 22nd, and then March 22nd we have FOMC. So he testified that he's hawkish on is still increasing the interest rate. So don't be surprised. March 22nd, they're baking in 0.25%. But if he goes 0.5%, oh my goodness, things can get real interesting in the markets. Okay, so I look for today's high, 12,220, and I look at today's low, 12,120. So about 100 pip range in today's daily candle. We opened and we opened right here, transition from the close, and it was bearish coming all the way down here. We picked up a wick and we're coming right here. We might come down further bearish momentum. We have like a 3-bar play, which looks very nice on a daily. But if we start to break down here, where could we push down to? So the immediate area is yesterday's low. Okay, so it's like right in the market. It's fresh. It could come down to test the low of yesterday. If it does, 12,090. So I place a yellow line down there, and then I watch for the 5-minute volume to see if it comes down here, how it will react. If it doesn't hold here and we continue to break, maybe we come down to these levels now, like down to here where we've touched this transition, 12,030, 12,025, right down in here. And this is where we have a lot of the support in the market right here. Right over here we have the bodies, okay? And then I have a little minor break with a close, and then we also came down here. So what I do again down here to capture all of this stuff is I place like a green box right there. I try and just get the volume, the bodies. I can see the wicks. I can see what happened down there, but I don't include the wicks, because the wicks were just like impulse breaks that came down and went right back up. It was an impulse break. It created a new low in the market here on Thursday, March 2nd, but it came right back up and it closed strong. So if we do break an impulse break, we're possibly going to come down to these 2 wicks right over here. And then again, I place a yellow line right there. And then if I want to continue to place a yellow line down there, if we do come down, that's probably where it would go. But right now we're moving away from it, okay? So we are up here now. Now you can see we also have a critical area right here on the daily. And this is where our volume is. Here we had bodies, a wick, we got a body, there's a little gap in the market there. And if we come up, we're gonna react right here, 12,158. If it continues to push up, now we gotta see how far up we can continue to come back up. And here's another good area, 12,187. Why? Because inside the purple and this yellow, we've got a wick here, a wick here. It's about 50% of this red bearish candle right there. And then we have a high probability if we come up here, maybe to come back up at the high, maybe we break. If we have an impulse break, maybe up to this wick and this wick. And that's where, again, I draw my supply box on the daily, because that was an impulse break that got rejected. Here's 2 wicks right here that came into this demand box and they pushed up. There it got rejected, and then if we got rejected there as well. Okay, so I bring this red box across at that purple high, and I look for the market to prove to me that it's going to break out of here and close above and then continue to come up to maybe 12,300. Okay, so that's NASDAQ. Let's go to the hourly now. That's how it looks on the daily. Here's the hourly moves. Okay, so this candle, we had a lot of volatility yesterday in Wall Street with and also with Powell speaking. So lots of volatility. You can see the range really opens up and gets kind of choppy yesterday. We came back up here, got rejected, came back up again, got rejected, pull back, lower high now. Okay, so they're lowering the supply and then they pushed it down. And we're coming down here in all of this area where you see all these hourly candles bouncing in this area. Bullish. So here they grabbed some bids. Here they grabbed bids. That was that impulse low, but they grabbed a lot of bids down there and it came right back up. We came right into here and we bounced. Okay, so we're gonna bring this green box across. This is like our hourly demand. And we're bouncing. We're coming right up to the daily. Is it gonna get rejected and come back down, or are we actually gonna break? And if we do break, we may come up to 12,170. Why this area? Look at how visually it looks. Okay, we have bodies right here, and then over here you had the body closed below. There's a body. Here's a wick, a wick, a wick, and a wick, and a wick. So a lot of volume is attracted at that area. Okay, so if we do come up there, if we break this daily, we have a high probability we'll come up to this hourly, and we'll judge what happens up there, okay? And if we're looking for the major hourly trend line from up here, if we kind of connect the dots, we have an hourly trend line coming down. Let's bring it down. Try and get as many touches as we can. So you can see it comes up there to the trend line, gets rejected. Comes back up to the trend line, gets rejected. If we do come up here, back to the trend line, back to that hourly, maybe we get rejected and we push back down, okay? So let's go to the 5 minutes. Carlos, welcome, brother. Okay, so this is the 5 minutes on NASDAQ. We came all the way down from London. Okay, if you guys were trading London, here's London, 3 a.m., bearish candle. We assume it's going to come back up. Nope, it didn't. Close, push below the hourly, push down, retrace right back up to that white line, rejected, new lower lows, pushing all the way down to the big hourly demand box. And then this is where we're coming right back up. So what I like to do is, I can see here we got rejected right at that daily. So I draw like a red box. Okay, I'm a visual person. I don't know about you guys, but I like colors. Okay, and I can see if we come up here, maybe we break out up to that hourly and get rejected. And then this is also our hourly trend line up here. Okay, so what we're going to look for, continuing trading, is if we can close above this area, then maybe we might have momentum to catch some bids in here and come up to this hourly. And if we do break, maybe up to that trend line, to that daily, maybe like an impulse break up there. And we'll look for buys up there. But we're not going to just look for an impulse move. We're going to look for volume to break. We're going to look for maybe break up to here, 5 minute resistance, like right there, an impulse. And then we're looking for the pullback to come back into here and retest this box for support. If we can get that support, maybe we'll enter a buy. It might come up a little bit and then come for another double bottom. And then if it holds, maybe we can layer in maybe another buy, but we get good confirmation that it's going to come up, maybe break through here. And then we'll see what happens at this like trend line up here. Maybe it breaks, and then at the daily, then it gets rejected. We'll see if it can use the trend line for support, and then maybe do something like this, maybe like an M, and then it continues to break with news going into Wall Street later on, okay? But right now, like a double top, it came up, back down, came up, back down. So if we start to lose a critical area of support, okay, that was our low where it just came down to. And if we look to the left of the chart, look right here, see where the bodies are, bodies, those wicks came down but went right back up. So that's where we came down and touched. So what I like to do too on the 5 minutes is draw a green box, like right here. And I can see now where the volume is consolidating. It's consolidating inside here. And if it breaks below here, maybe we can look for that sell coming down into the double bottom. Again, I measure the move. Is it something that I want to take? If it breaks from right here and comes down into the green, it's about 10 pips. If it comes down there, it's about 16. But you might have to grab your pips and dip out of the market, because we might come down here just like it did over here and then bounce right back up. So, but if it breaks below here, and we could be pushing for the next low. Okay, so I will place like in a position right here, and we'll see what happens coming down in there. Okay, so that's NASDAQ, guys. Good morning, welcome everybody. Thank you guys, 225 viewers on YouTube. Thank you guys, I appreciate you guys. I know maybe if you don't know the times, you guys are expecting Dave at 7:30. I'm going to be here, so I appreciate you guys joining early. Okay, so US 30 is actually, it broke out of this area and retesting it right now. Okay, so what I'm going to do is, if this box is confusing you, I'm going to get rid of it. Okay, but we broke above it and we're coming down, testing this hourly. So we might have momentum to come up to this bigger supply box. We're a little bit in overbought conditions on RSI. So this would be possibly a good area to initiate maybe a short position if it comes into this red box and it gets rejected. Okay, so we're gonna watch that, guys. In the Zoom chat, I will give you guys these charts in 1 second. Okay, Zoom chat, there's a TradingView link for you guys. It's the US 30 and NASDAQ. I'm going to continue to move over, guys. Okay, so we're going to finish up our charts. It's 6:30. I wanted to get all 4 charts done by 7 a.m. So we're on pace to finish these. Like I said, we normally do gold as well, but we're going to save gold for tomorrow for NFP. Today we're going to look at US oil and we're going to look at GBP USD, if that's good with you guys. Okay, so let's take a look at oil on the daily. Okay, so oil got affected too with Powell. You can see Tuesday we had the big bearish engulfing candle. Wednesday he was speaking again, it came down a little lower, and today we have a green candle printing. So we were coming up to see this area of supply, $80.50 right away on the daily. You should visually see this, like see right there when we came up in the middle of February, it got rejected. So if we had this box going across, you would have seen that it's coming into some daily supply up here. Here's like our neckline right over here. And if you look on the charts, you could visually see here we bounced bullish, a little pivot in the market. If we brought this box across, we would have seen February 7th coming down in there, bouncing. And if we bring it across, we almost catch that neckline right over here. It didn't touch, okay? It's not always gonna touch, but it gives you still a strong indication coming down here that we don't short anything until we get volume closing below here. So it came up, rejected, came back down. There's our neckline on the daily, came back up. This is the double top pushing down. So we're gonna start to see now critical daily levels, like over here. See the bodies, that's where I would place a line, which I am going to do. But first, I want to get today's high and low, so I know exactly what is today's range on oil, see how it's moving. Okay, so that's our high right up here, $76.85. Okay, purple line for the high. I want to know my low of the day. It's almost as equal with yesterday's low right here at $76.20. So we opened, we came down, we came back up, and here's the volume right now. Where we're approaching, we're trying to react with 50% of yesterday's bearish candle body. And if we do break our high, then we're more than likely maybe going to come up to $77.15 and test the close of Tuesday. Okay, so now I go yellow lines. Okay, and if we continue to push up, maybe we get up to the high, $76.70. And then when we get up there, I can start to see we have resistance. You can see when we came up here, we got rejected. Came up there, we got rejected. We came up here this day, we got rejected. Finally, we closed with volume above, and that's when we had that next push. But what I like to do with oil as well, I can see where it's getting rejected there. It got rejected there, there, there. So I place a red box on the daily, just in case this is a short pullback week. Okay, what happens if we just pull right back up to this red box and then they drop it back down? Okay, so that's one level. If we do break out of here, then it's got a high probability we're going to come back up to $78.50 right over here. Okay, so I place a yellow line up here. Right here, a wick, and a body, and a body, and a wick. And so that's enough for the upside momentum for oil. Now, potentially, if it gets rejected and then we start pushing down, maybe we're going to revisit the critical transition where we closed yesterday and we opened today. Maybe it wants to come back and retest the open right there, $76.43. If we cannot hold, then it's got a high probability again. We're going to come down to our low of the day, equal low with kind of yesterday. There's a wick right there. So same thing. Oil is trading very, very tight inside here. And I'm going to have like a daily demand. Okay, we can see in the past how it reacted in this area. Maybe it comes back down again and bounces. But if we do actually break and we close below there, then we might flip this as a supply, and then we're going to continue to push down into $75, $74 later. So if we do have an impulse break below this green box, possibly it will have an impulse break down to this wick, $75.87. Maybe it comes down and then bounces. And maybe if it doesn't, we're going to continue push down to $75.50. And that's good enough for bear side momentum. Okay, we're only trading like 1 day. We'll see. And then if it breaks here and it's getting down here and getting down here, then we'll come right back to the charts and we'll start to plot anything down in here. Okay, so that's how it looks on the daily. Let's now dissect it down into the hourly. Let's see how this thing is moving. Okay, we're seeing lower lows coming up to that supply, lower high, rejected, continuing to break right over here. Wednesday, lower lows, pullback, lower high. Now it's actually created like a double bottom where it came down, back up. There's the neckline, came back down right over here, 4 a.m. right after London. Now we're coming up very strong. So we're coming up to some hourly resistance right here. We're coming right into it as I speak. Okay, so another red box here. And if we break out of here, we may have momentum to get up to $77 exactly. So I'm not guessing $77, but what I'm looking at is this wick right here. And I place a white line for hourly resistance. Okay, and then there's our daily. And then if it continues on the hourly, maybe we get up to this level, $77 and possibly 50 cents, like around there. It's at this area. Okay, so we have a strong bullish candle approaching. Let's see on the 5 minutes now. Okay, so we see this nice little uptrend we've created on the 5 minutes coming into this area of supply. So if you're a trend line person, you can add a trend line. Try and keep it as honest as you can. And try and get as many touches. Okay, you might get wicks, you might get bodies. I try to go for the bodies first. And so we have not broke the trend line. It's making higher highs, higher lows, higher high, higher low. We're looking for a new higher high. If it fails, then where can we possibly look to short it? Okay, so let's look at some critical areas to the left of the chart. Right over here, we had it hold as demand right there. We bring this box across, I can see it starts to act as supply right there. And then again, it turns into demand. So this is our short little demand box right here. And if we do break the trend line, we can look, I would look for more of a break of structure right here to possibly sell oil back down. So if we lose this structure, then maybe we can look to short it back down to this daily. Maybe it breaks and then comes down to the big demand area. Okay guys, so we're coming into that supply where we came up here and got rejected. So we'll watch. If it starts to get rejected, you can initiate a short position, but we have to get confirmation that we can break this trend line. Like what we want to see is a possible break of the trend line. Maybe it bounces right back up, then it gets rejected, then we come down here. Here it's possibly going to bounce. And then when it bounces, we look for that lower high, we look for that break. Then this is a nice setup. Then we get that retest here, maybe a couple times it bounces, then we get that big push down, okay? But in order to initiate a sell position, like we do have to break this trend line, at least violate it and break it a little bit. We haven't yet, okay? So if it closes like above here, we can see there was a couple impulse moves. See where the impulse moves are? See all of these impulse wicks right here, got rejected, right there got rejected, again it got rejected right there. So to be safe, I know we hate to do this, but we got to be safe. Then I'm giving myself, just in case, I don't want to take that buy right up there because that's the daily high. Could it do, just look to the left, impulse got all rejected. So if it comes up with more volume and we close, and remember, we have cash open, we got Wall Street, so I'm sure it can push up here if it wants to, but we don't need to force the trade. I'm going to look above there for buys continuing on oil for the upside, okay? So let's finish off our last chart over here. We're going to do GBP USD. For the Forex traders, we always do one Forex chart. We've got to keep everybody happy. So we got two indices. We have US oil or gold. We got a commodity precious metal that we do daily. And for the Forex traders, we do either GU, GJ, or EU in our London sessions. How's everybody doing? Are we following? Everybody okay? Are you guys up? Everybody got a coffee? Or am I just talking to my computer by myself here like I normally do? Okay, so now we're on GBP USD. This is on the 5 minutes, okay? So we're not just gonna jump in on a trade on the 5 minutes. Let's do a nice analysis. Okay, so thank you guys for everybody. What do you got, a monster drink, Mohan? Nice, nice, okay. Let's look how GBP USD has been moving. Welcome, Heath, thank you for joining. Okay, so you guys, if you've been under a rock the last few days, you know that Powell was testifying, okay? So the US dollar did really well the last 2 days. So everything that's correlated with the US dollar, that's why we've seen a drop in gold, we've seen a drop in oil, we've seen a drop in the US stock market, we've seen a drop in the euro, we've seen a drop in the pound, and it started Tuesday and a little bit on Wednesday. But now we're bouncing, okay? So we can see the pound bouncing off the bottom a little bit. Is it gonna retest right here? I can already visually see where it wants to retest. 50% of this bearish candle on Tuesday, and then you can see the support levels right there, 119.40. Like just visually, when you learn price action, you can even trade without even having lines on your chart. Like you can just see it right there, that area. That should be, you should be visually thinking about if it's going to retrace up to there, it might get rejected. But we use lines just to help educate and to help show you. Right here, again, I'm going to go through same motions when I do every single chart. I don't care what chart I'm trading, same thing. I like to know my high and low of the day, 100%. So it's very easy. Find the high wick, find the low wick. That's the high and low of the day. 119 is the high, 118.30 is the low. So it tells me it's about a 70 pip range today. What is today's candle? Okay, so if now we get rejected and we retrace right back down, where could we retrace back down to? Maybe we're going to come back down to Wednesday's high wick. So right inside here, I have a yellow line, yesterday's high. Okay, if we come back down, maybe we come back down to 118.60, maybe we hold and maybe we go right back up. But now we have a bullish daily candle, we hit the high and we just got rejected a little bit. So if we have momentum, which we might break out of here, where are we gonna go? Look at the price action right above us. Right up here, we've got a lot going on. Here, it kind of pierced right down, but then we opened right here, green, so we're holding here's a body, and that's about 50%, almost, maybe just a little more. So like the 618, if I was to draw Fibonacci from the swing high to the swing low, that's a possible like 50, 61.8 retracement. Maybe it comes back up there and then we go back down. So this area we do have to watch. If it's bullish and we break above there, then we might have momentum to continue to come up to this part of the daily candle. Why this part? Because we've got a wick, and we have a wick. 119.65. And then if it continues to go up, maybe we cap it, like we come right up here, okay, 119.34. Why 119.34? I'm not just pulling these numbers out of my hat here. I'm actually looking, there's a wick, there's a wick, there's a wick, and there's bodies. And then I can start to see the top of the range. Up here, where it came up, 50% of this red bearish candle, and then I bring that red box, I get that and those two wicks, and then that's our daily supply, right up there. 120.50 to 120, that's our daily supply. And then make a red box, and if it comes all the way up there, it has a high probability it's going to get rejected again, but that's a big retracement. If we come all the way up there, we've almost engulfed this entire candle. Maybe it's going to break, and then next week we're a bullish move coming right back up. Okay, so this is what we have on the daily, came all the way down here. But what happens if we break today's down here and we continue? We're possibly going to push to 118 down to here. Okay, yesterday's low, and then be below yesterday's low. Now, the last time GU ever came down here was back in November. November 15 was the last time. Who knows? Maybe if we get rejected and then they continue to push it down, we have a good rally in the US dollar in tomorrow and next week. Maybe we're going to start to see the pound start to drop down into these levels. Break 118, we're coming down to maybe right down here, 117.50. Okay, it's a long shot right now. We don't need to really worry about all of this right now because we've already bounced yesterday and we're coming up here. The key areas that we have to watch is right up here. This is why I'm going to place like a supply right into here, just to give us a heads up. If it comes in here, we have to be ready for maybe a pullback, a rejection right there. Okay, and then daily demand, we're already building it right here. It's already started since yesterday. So to build a support or demand zone, it has to start with one candle. So we can see maybe this is the start of it. Okay, started here. Maybe we come back up. Maybe it's going to come back down and be a double bottom down here, and then we're going to continue to come back up. Okay, so let's look at now our hourly. How has it been moving? So now I dissect all those daily candles. Like, wow, see over here, big drop. Okay, Powell speaking, came all the way down. Then we kind of consolidated at this daily area. Not much moves, but you can see it's making higher lows off the bottom. So there is a little bit of a trend line forming. If we start to, I know it's really choppy, but I like to connect the bodies as much as I can. So if I bring like an honest trend line like this, white for hourly. Okay, I can see, yes, there was a impulse break, but the volume closed above. We touched it there, we touched it there. There we violated it, but then we stayed above it. Down here it was red, but no volume closed below there. We closed at the high, then we respected the daily, and we continued to push up. If I want to get more of a parabolic trend line, like what's happened here, it's not as honest. Like we're coming up here, and we're still holding that. So it's kind of like a bump and run type of move, where this is the real trend line, but then all of a sudden we just started to break out of here. London, 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m., and 6 a.m. we just hit the daily high up here. Let's see how RSI is. We're getting up there by 70, so it is getting a little bit overbought. If it wants to maybe have an impulse break, look at what we have. We have just a big red candle, and then we have our supply, and in here. If I look to the left of the chart, I'll get more hourly information. See this wick, and then all these wicks. Okay, so now I start to get more information. If we're to break, I always assume 50%. So from here to here, if I'm eyeballing it, I'm always eyeballing right there, half of it. Now, if I look to the left of the chart and I've got like a nice little wick to confirm that as well, then what I do is I place a white line right there. So if we do break, we could break and come up to that white line, and maybe we get rejected up there. Okay, so what I like to do is I like to identify where there could be hourly supply before it even gets there. And then if it does, then it strengthens my decision to maybe short the market right there, if it does come into that area. Okay, so now let's just find some critical hourly support levels right here. This is a good hourly support level that's been created. Why here? Because see where the pullback was right up there and got rejected? We came up here, got rejected. Oh, almost touched it up there, but this body just closed above it. We just opened there, we came up, so we could be coming down, and we're gonna see how we're gonna react at this white line. If we can't hold it, 50% of this green body, if I eyeball it, it's like right around there. But I get more information by looking at a transitional candle right here. So I place a white line right there, okay? And now I go into the 5 minutes and look at how we're just consolidating. So the 5 minutes, we came up, back down, came back up, double top, okay? Double top, do you guys see it there? And what happened at the double top was a rejection right there, a rejection right there, right below that hourly. Now what I do is I bring this box across and I make it green. We're coming right into it right now. Okay, so I see where we got rejected. We got rejected right here at the daily high, rejected. So there is this short-term supply area. And this is what's called consolidation. Okay, so inside we're trading sideways. It's a flag. Okay, so we may trade inside here. This is a neutral area of accumulation. It's not advised to be trading in here. What we'll wait for is maybe if we get a bullish break above here, maybe we can look for that. But high probability is what we're going to look for is if we can break this green box and break the trend line, we'll look for a sell coming back down to this hourly maybe down to this daily. Okay, if it wants to continue moving bullish, we've already pulled back, maybe cooling off this RSI. If we can come back up here, close above, we might have momentum to continue to break out to the upside. If we get it closing above here, then maybe we can look for continued bullish momentum, and then coming up to the next supply. So we already have higher highs, higher lows. We created a new higher high. Maybe we're getting new higher low, and we're going to continue going. Okay, so hopefully that helps you guys who are trading GBP USD. So what we're going to do is we're going to leave these charts as well side by side, and I'll flip-flop from each of them. If you guys want to give me a heads up too in the Zoom or YouTube, say if I'm on indices and you guys see something over here, say Ron, GU is about to break, and we can come check it out. So you can see up here we got rejected and coming down. Now oil is back kind of in this consolidated area. Now you see how we violated the trend line. Now we're looking for it to pull back up and test the trend line for resistance or the supply area, and if it gets rejected, we might push back down. So let me give you guys these charts in the Zoom for you guys. 1 second. Okay, so in the Zoom chat, you guys have the trading view link. Okay, so now let's go back to our indices. I look at the time, 6:55, so we're good for time, guys. So I spend a little bit of time to do some top down, because if I'm going to trade throughout the day, I want to know some key levels when I'm trading. I don't normally trade all of these charts when I'm trading on my own. I'm an indice guy, so I like to trade just index. If I do trade gold, I don't trade it as much as I used to. Everybody has their personal preference. You know, that's what you should be doing as a trader. Figure out what your comfort zone is, and then learn it and master it. So if you like oil, learn it and master it. If you like GBP USD, learn it and master it. If you like NASDAQ, learn it and master it. Is it nap time? No, I don't think it's nap time. I just woke up. Okay, so welcome guys, 300 of us on YouTube. We've got a lot of us in the Zoom. Thank you guys. Thomas, I'll take a break so you can go home. No breaks for me. I'm gonna continue going. I'm like a train. Once I get going, that's it. I've left the station, I'm going. Okay, so I ask everybody, is anybody in any trades right now? Are you guys speculating? Are you guys in anything? Fisker, you're in a long trade on US 100 right now? You're in DAX, no. Euro, AUD, Thomas short. Okay, so what I do is I kind of move my areas now. So like over here, we can look for a possible short at that hourly now. NASDAQ, we have this trend line. Okay, so just before the hourly, guys, I don't like to get into a trade, or just if I'm not in a trade, I don't like to just jump in a trade right now, because in 2 minutes we're going to have a new hourly candle open the market, so there is going to be that volatility. So I always mention, I always give heads up, if we're in a trade, just be careful, because the new hourly candle is known to be volatile and it likes to take out stops. Like if we're moving in a bullish direction, sometimes it likes to open, come down, and then pick up some pending orders, and then possibly go back up with the original direction. So just keep in mind if you are in a trade that could happen. And we'll watch oil as well. So inside this like consolidated area, I let it accumulate. I look for more of a position up here or down here. You can see GBP USD is not favorable to be trading right now inside here. Okay, so we'll wait for 7 a.m. and we'll see how we move. We're gonna go for a couple hours. Okay, so we're gonna go till 8. We're gonna go through 8 a.m. We're gonna go through 9 a.m. We're gonna go through cash open 9:30, and then possibly till 10:30. And we'll see how it's going. Maybe I'll stay till we'll see, because I have also a post New York session with the guys in Zoom, and then we also have a workshop. But if everything is going, maybe we'll just stay on here, and then we'll take a break, and then guys, I'll come back for you guys in the workshop. We'll do some 1-minute scalping. As long as I have a voice. Otherwise, I'll be doing sign language with you guys. It's a lot of talking. It's a lot. I don't know if you guys stream or if you guys, but it's a lot of talking. Okay, so here's the close, 9 seconds. And we're gonna go into the new hourly candle, 7 a.m. Okay, so NASDAQ is a little bit more bullish than US 30 currently. Okay, so NASDAQ opened green. Let's see if it will come back and maybe have a little bit of a retest. So already with the volume above, I flipped this zone. Okay, so it's not red anymore. Right now, I flip it to green. So now I look for it if it's going to come back and retest, and to see if it can pick up some bids in here. See how it's coming right back down. So now it's coming back for the retest. Okay, so I was originally looking for a sell down here, but now I can start to bring my sell order. Maybe if it closes, breaks the trend line, and we push down, maybe this hour it comes back down and we break, and then we start to close below here, and maybe we'll push down to here. Okay, so right now it's holding. Okay, it's still bullish. Okay, so it's still above here. I'm not in any trade right now, so I'm more of a US 30 trader myself personally. Okay, so oil too. Oh, okay, so GBP USD is also breaking down, but now it's coming into this area. We're gonna see if it holds, and also the trend line. That's why we're looking for a sell below. If we can break this green box, break the trend line, maybe close below here, we flip this box red, maybe it comes a couple times up here, it gets rejected, then GBP USD can push down into here. Okay, and we look for quality setups, guys. Okay, it's not just to trade every single candle. I know it's exciting and we want to trade every candle, but half of trading is just being patient, being disciplined. That's what trading is. So if you're a very impatient person, you need to teach yourself discipline. That's one of the hardest things to do as a trader, especially a scalper, because you can see scalping the markets can present you with an opportunity every single minute, every single 5 minutes. And the only other thing I stress and preach to everybody, I don't care if you're on YouTube, I don't care if you're in the Zoom, everybody, just trade with the proper risk management, okay? That's don't over leverage. If you do, it's on you, okay? You need to deal with the consequences if you over leverage your account. If you lose a lot of money or you blow up your account, that's on you. It's not on anybody else. I remember when I used to blow up my accounts, I didn't blame anybody, I blamed myself. And then I looked back at it and I said, why was I blowing up accounts? It was because I was leveraging everything and going high margin on every trade, looking to get rich. And all I was doing was just blowing up all my money. Not prop firms, just losing real money. At that time, there was no prop firms. It was pure stupidity on my part. And it took me years to overcome and years to learn. That's not the way how to trade. You might get lucky, you might have a good day, but to do that consistently every single day, it's difficult. Some traders can do it, but it is difficult. Okay, so you see 7 a.m., trap those bulls up there. Those guys that were buying, hourly candle is now a nice bearish candle. So let's see how it's going to close in the next 90 seconds. So we're looking for US 30 below here. We're looking for NASDAQ below here. Do we have any prop firms that we suggest? MFF. We have an affiliated link with MFF. If you use Stocksnipertrading at the checkout, you'll get 5% off. And it works only on evaluation accounts. They don't have any codes for accelerated. It's only all their codes that they have are just for evaluation. Okay, so I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to put the box now for a buy up here. I was looking for a buy, but I just didn't like it at 7 a.m. So I'm waiting patiently. So I'm going to look down here. It's kind of like a double top. Came up, back down, came up, back down. So we're looking to see if we can push, penetrate through here and close. Do I usually trade 5 or 1 minute candle? It doesn't matter to me. I have a passion for trading 1 minute candles. It's very, very fast. So what we do in the Zoom group is we have workshops where we're strictly scalping now, like 1 minute candles. We did, I believe, guys, we did 3 sessions a couple of weeks ago. We're going to get back into it. So it's learning, and it's fast. So they're learning with me as I'm doing it. And it's fun. I love scalping 1 minute candles. But if you're a beginner, I wouldn't recommend jumping right into 1 minute candles. It takes a little bit of experience. You got to be fast. You got to make snappy decisions. If you're a person that can't make snappy decisions when you get into a trade and you're in drawdown and you can't close it quickly, then you're going to struggle as a 1 minute trader. Because 1 minute trading, you can't hold trades and turn them into swing trades. You're literally in trades for maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes. Those are single bars. Okay, so here's the close. We closed right below the trend line. Okay, so we're going to see now how we're going to react if it comes back up. US 30 is right at the hourly white line. Okay, so it could be like an impulse candle that comes down red and goes right back up, just like this one. It could come down red and go right back up. So maybe we'll start to see if some volume can close below here. NASDAQ is already breaking down. So what I do is I already flip this red box now, the green to red, because it could be acting as supply. So this is an impulse candle, okay? It's an impulse breaking down right now. If you want to go in for a sell, you're more than welcome. You can jump in, but it could come down, right down to this daily, like how it did here. That's why if I'm scalping, I measure the zone. From here to there, it's about 12, 13 pips for US 30. Okay, if it breaks a little lower, we'll see how far down it can come. If you're not in a trade right now, don't stress out. Don't stress out. What we can do is we'll wait for this body to close. We'll see it go if it can come back up for a retest, and then we can jump in. But you can see this is just a simple trend line break. M top up here, 7 a.m. drop. Daniel, we're not doing gold right now. Gold will be for tomorrow for NFP. And I can read it one time. You don't need to write it 6 times in there. Okay, yep, and okay, so the market is dropping right now, 7 a.m., reverse the market, okay? So GU is starting to break. Again, it's just attempting to break the hourly trend line, and if it stays below here, I flip this box red, and we'll see how we react in here. We need volume to close below. This is also like an impulse break, first candle breaking the hourly trend line. So it might come down, pick up a wick, so we gotta be patient. Also oil, guys, you can watch oil right here. See, if you're trading now 1 minute candles, this is where 1 minute trading helps. Okay, so see 1 minute, like 1 minute candle broke and closed below. This one, you could enter a sell on this 1 minute candle, have your stop loss here, and then you're in the trade a little earlier. But if we're in the 5 minutes, then unfortunately it's an impulse candle, and you might have to take it, looking at the setup and the new hourly candle that opened. Okay. If you're not in it, then what we got to do is we got to wait for the confirmation. We got to wait for this candle to close. Maybe it's going to pull back to 50% of the body, maybe up to here. Maybe it's just a small pullback. It's an ignited red candle, continuing to drop down. Okay, guys, I just mentioned, I don't need you guys to keep asking about gold. We're not doing gold today. We're going to do gold tomorrow for NFP. Today, we're going to do US oil, okay? You don't need to keep writing gold, gold, gold with question marks. There's other streamers right now trading gold. You can go on their stream and watch how they trade gold. 4 charts is good enough. They all give you pips. Every one of these charts you can make pips. Oh, it's because Dave does gold. Oh, okay. You guys are used to Dave and his gold. We'll save gold for tomorrow. It's like a, you know, a bride. We'll leave gold for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gold's day. Okay, let's focus here on the close of this candle. Because we're getting moves and we're just worried about gold. Okay, so here's now the close. Now, if you're trading NASDAQ or US 30, let's see if we get a nice little green candle, maybe a pullback. If not, we can look to short. So it's open green. This is where it's going to come up. Here it comes up. Here's the retest. Okay, so let's get ready, guys. Okay, so that was an impulse break that came right down to the daily and right down to the daily right here. Now it opened green. Okay, so if you don't pip and dip out of the market, here's your pullback. Okay, so let's see how high it's going to come up to, maybe 50% right here, get rejected, and we'll look for a continued break. If it doesn't, if they just came down there to pick up some liquidity, then maybe it comes back up here and closes, then we can look for a potential buy, even up here. Okay, so that's why I have this white line. Okay, so this is our retest, our pullback candle. That's why I was saying, don't stress, guys. Look at oil came down here and bouncing right back up. Okay, so it's still in that consolidated area. Okay, so you see that, guys? This is now. So if you miss that candle, that's why I say, don't worry, okay? There could be another opportunity. Now it's a green candle. So this is scalping, zone to zone. You know, some of you guys are asking, what would you do in that situation if you took that? When it comes down there, that's why I have these boxes. I don't put these to make my charts look pretty. It shows you, when I measure the zone, it's 11, 12 pips. If you were in that and you went up 11, 12 pips, you need to make a decision down here. You need to either close your position and be happy with 10 to 12 pips, or you close 80%, 50%, leave the rest running with a break even, but unfortunately you would have got tapped out right now, break even, okay? So that was a break and it came down to the demand, just like this red candle, how it came down and went right back up. Just like this, the red candle came down and went right back up. This candle came down and now it's coming right back up. So this is the retest. We're going to see, maybe it's going to be a bullish engulfing candle, come back, close above here, and then we're going to take some buys. That could just be a quick little liquidity grab to the low at 7 a.m. and we'll see if it can come back and close above here. Okay, so now we got to wait. GBP USD broke below here and oil is coming right back up. Okay, so we're still going to look for sells below here. It came, but nothing. I don't see any volume close below here. I don't even see an impulse, nothing. So it came down here, respected, and came right back up. GBP USD is a spin top candle, just playing around here. If we get more volume closing below here, we could potentially look for a sell. And again, it may come down to this white line. You got to make a decision if it comes down there. I'm gonna focus. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's the retest. There's the drop. Okay, so this candle is gonna close in 90 seconds. Okay, so here I'm gonna enter a sell on US 30. I myself am gonna go in on a sell right now on this shooting star candle breaking down. So enter a sell right here, and it's a nice. See the retest? How it came up green and then they got rejected. I was flipping on the other chart and I missed this. I would have liked to short it up there. Even NASDAQ, see how it came up green? So that could have been your opportunity. If you missed this sell, you could have got in a sell on the retest. Now what we're looking for is, can it come back down and break this demand? And maybe it's going to drop down into here. Where can US 30 come down to? Maybe down to 757, right over here. Okay, and if it can come down there, how many pips is that from here? Just so there's no surprises. Again, another like 11, 12 pips. If it can break that red line and come down to the hourly, it's about 25 pip move. Okay, so this is going to close in 10 seconds. It came up green. They rejected it, and now it's coming back. It made a new low. Let's see if we can close below the yellow daily line. I assume the next candle will come up green again, maybe test 50% or the yellow line. Hopefully, it's a bearish ignited candle, and we can continue push. It's not. So this is another retest candle. Let's see if it can get rejected now at this yellow daily line. Okay, so you see how we're reacting right at that daily. Okay, so it's getting a little bit of a reaction there, nice, a little rejection. Okay, so we want to kind of keep it rejected there. If it doesn't, it's possibly going to come back up to test here, 772, or about 50% of this bearish candle right over here. It might want to come and retest like right here. Okay, so that's a nice retest. See how it retested the daily, the yellow line, and now we're pushing down as a shooting star candle. Hopefully we can break, get some more volume pushing down, and maybe come down to this red line if we can. It's trying to break. It came down there, but it pushed right back up. So what we can look at is like the 15-minute candle. This is a new 15-minute candle. Our previous one came all the way down. We closed below the daily. New 15-minute candles opening up, got rejected. So we want good 15-minute volume to possibly come down and break down here. So it's retesting a few times here. Let's see what oil is doing. Okay, so oil is coming right back up. We're going to see for a possible buy above here on oil. GBP USD closed below but pulling back. So let's see if it can get rejected at this trend line, get rejected one more time in this red box and come back down. If it closes like above here, it's probably going to come back in this consolidated area in here. Where would be a best place to put stop loss on US 30? I don't know where you entered the market, so I have no idea. But generally, you can use these zones as stop losses. So, for example, if you just sold this candle, maybe you want to be 50% here. Maybe your stop loss at the hourly, depending. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Okay, I'm in US 30. Sell. Okay, so it's a beautiful retest. This is that 15-minute volume pushing down. NASDAQ is breaking down too, guys. So let's go. It depends where you sold, guys. Some guys sold right here. Some guys sold this candle. Some right here. Okay, so a target is this red line. Let's see if it can have momentum to push down there. Okay, if some of you guys are selling up here, maybe take your stop loss to break even if you can. Okay, so we broke that low, it pushed down, now it's coming right back up. Okay, so spin top, we might come back up because every time you break a low, there's going to be bids in the market. Okay, so now we're coming right back up. And now we got to see if we can absorb this. A lot of buyers now are pushing it right back up. Okay, so you do have to have stops in the market, break evens. Let's see what it will do here. 50% of this move, if we can hold it right here. Okay, we're coming right back into hold. Okay, so it's pretty volatile right now. Okay, so this candle is closing right now in 3 seconds. Okay, so it broke a low, it got a lot of bids, and it came up strong. We're gonna back up to about 50% of that red candle. Now we're gonna see, and then we're right by this daily again too. So let's see if some more pressure can push it down and close it below here. Okay, we want to close again, get it closing below this yellow line. Okay, this is a very critical daily area we're trading at. Okay, now we might get some like sideways consolidation, red, green, red. So what we're looking on this candle, this 5-minute candle, is can we come down red and engulf and close back below here? Then maybe we can continue pushing down with some pressure down into here. Okay, so that's why I always judge like 50% of that red bearish candle. Okay. Let's see what oil is doing. Okay, so oil, guys, we're gonna watch up here. Okay, not just like an impulse. If you're gonna trade an impulse, if that's what you like, I would suggest going a little smaller lot size until you get confirmed volume closing above here. GBP USD was a little fake out down here, coming right back up. I'm not trading this myself. I'm trading US 30. Okay. Now we got a nice ignited bearish candle coming down. So if we go back to the 15-minute candle, you see how the 15-minute candle broke a low when it opened, came up, retested, and now we're pushing right back down. So hopefully now they picked up a lot of liquidity. They absorbed all those buyers. They trapped them, and maybe hopefully we can continue to push down and target this red line and maybe break for a new low. Okay, but we got to get volume closing below this yellow line. Okay, that's that daily. And then maybe we can attract more offers in the market. Okay, so we have 90 seconds to go, and this 5-minute candle is going to close. So for US 30, we need it to close below this yellow line to continue some sell side momentum. Sorry, 3-minute chart. Okay, so now we're pushing back down. I'd like to close below this green body and engulf it. Okay. But every time we're coming down, it's picking up bids. Okay. Close in 90 seconds. Sorry, I flipped to the 3-minute by accident. GBP USD. Yeah, so it was a little false breakout, okay, and then came right back up. So again, flip this box green, and we're right back in here. So maybe it's got to come up for a bigger double top and get rejected. So that was just a quick little trend break, but right back up, okay. If it comes in, closes above here, we can look for buys and continue with this upside momentum. Oil, look for volume to close above here. Let's watch how US 30 is going to close here. $30 seconds. So 30 seconds shows who has the momentum going into the close, and then who can transition into the next candle body open. So the last 30 seconds shows a lot of information about momentum. Who can close this strong? We're like right there where they opened that bullish candle. Okay, so this was, we came all the way back up, we came all the way back down, but we're not breaking any new lows. So we got to break some new lows. Otherwise, the next candle is going to open green and we're going to come back up again. Okay, so there's the close. Again, right near that yellow line. Okay, so we close right below it. We're going to assume that this one's going to come up green. If it does, we're going to tap that yellow line and maybe try one more time at this supply area. Hopefully, they start to reject it right now, and then we can push down and take out these wicks. And then we got caught in some barcoding, okay, some consolidation. Red, green, red, green. Same with NASDAQ, red, green, red, green. We're in a range, okay? If this is like scaring you, like this range, then you need to adjust your stop loss. I can tell you right now. This is only about a 10, 15 pip range. If this is scaring you, I can tell you that you are trading a little bit large for your account. Let's see what oil did. Okay, so oil got rejected. Okay, so no buys up here. Oil got rejected, coming right back down. Let's see if it can come right back up. GBP USD came all the way up here, coming all the way back down. So I will be watching this area for if we broke the plane, but it was nothing really materialized on there, but it still broke a low. If we can come back down here, then it will show more strength to the sell side. And we're approaching 7:32 in about 3 minutes. So we're going to have a new 30-minute candle enter the market. So we're going to get more volatility. This is the 30-minute candle. So you can see why I want to close below this yellow line. Because if we can get this 30-minute volume closing below this yellow line, maybe the next 30-minute candle is going to be bearish and we can continue to push down. So this yellow line is a critical daily area. That's why we're trying to get this higher time frame 30-minute candle to close below there, so that our next 30-minute candle, maybe it opens green, we'll retrace a little bit, then they'll push it down and continue to sell this off. So we are at a very, very critical point in the market right now. This yellow line, okay? NASDAQ is coming right back up to test this area of supply. So we're looking for it to get rejected. I trade US 30 over NASDAQ, guys. That's just what I do. It's just a personal preference I have. Nothing against NASDAQ. I love NASDAQ too, but I just like trading US 30. Okay, so GBP USD came back into this consolidated area, big bearish candle coming down. So watch GU too, guys. If you guys are trading currency, watch GU. It's going to close, okay, in 1 minute, and then we have a new 30-minute candle. So let's see if we can get more bear volume closing below here. Maybe these buyers got trapped. Now it's going to come down and then really push down in the next 30 minutes. So keep an eye down here again for GBP USD to close below here. Okay, and we're still following these indices. Okay, so we got 30 seconds. Remember, the last 30 seconds is very, very critical, especially going into the new 30-minute candle. Because now we're going to get a lot of volatility coming in the market. So this is where you really have to manage your stop losses, because trades can go opposite direction on you in anything you're trading right now, because a new 30-minute candle, a new hourly candle adds new volatility in the market. The market likes to come and hit pending orders for more liquidity, and some of those can be our stop losses or trigger some pending trades in the market. So let's see. So we closed right at that yellow line. It sucks. I'd like to have closed below it, but we got to see how now it's going to possibly pull up bullish up to here. Hopefully it doesn't. Maybe they push it down. That's good. That's a good start, but we don't want it to just come down, get a wick, and come right back up. We really want to push with this new 30-minute momentum. And again, first 5 minutes of this 30-minute candle, if we can also close below here, maybe make a new low, that would be even better for us. Let's see, GBP USD. Yes, GBP USD. This is a good sell. I'm going to sell GU too. I'm going to hop in on a sell on GU. Okay, I'm going to sell also on GU. So this is the second attempt it broke. Yep. So down to here, it's about 5-6 pips, but let's see if we can break that hourly and maybe come down to this area, maybe 13 pips down into here. Yep, and US 30, okay. Let's see if we can break these lows. Remember, target is this red line. We'd like to see make a new lower low, come down to here. Come on, push down. And oil got rejected here too. Only look for buys if we close above here. If you want to be a quick scalper, you can look for a possible sell below there too, where it's coming down. Okay, here we go. Boom. Okay, so we just dropped down to that line. Hopefully now with this 30 minutes, we can break, guys. Beautiful, beautiful. Guys, if you held with me, I was holding, okay? I was holding. Good job, guys. We weathered that storm of that pullback and that new 30-minute candle. That's what I'm talking about. That's that good volume. Finally, it rewarded us for the first time in a while. Normally, we're getting killed on these 30-minute candles. Okay, so good job, guys. Not bad. You guys manage your accounts, please. You guys do what you got to do. I'm managing my account. But that's about a 15, 16 pip move down to there. Okay. Let's see if it can close, continue to push down. We've created a new low. This is a new 30-minute candle, which is nice. Let's see if we can continue to come down and close below here, okay? And NASDAQ too, okay? So NASDAQ pulled right back up to the supply and pushed down, okay? Let's see if we can move. If we can continue to penetrate down, our hourly is right here, the white line. And then maybe it could be a 20 to 25 pip haul, depending where you sold. Some traders sold up here, some sold up here. Okay, I got in over here. Okay, so this is 16 pips right now. If we come down to that white line, it's about a 25 pip move from where I took the sell. Hey Steph, what's going on? Let's go, Dan. Your stop loss at break even. Yes, nice trade. Hopefully this keeps down, coming down with supply, and you can keep getting some pips off of it. But a risk-free trade, Dan, is the best. Okay, you got no emotions in it. Worst case scenario is it's a break even, but none of your capital is at risk. So it's good. Here we come down, guys. Beautiful, beautiful. Make sure you guys get some pancakes here. Okay. Yes, we're coming down. So see how we get rewarded now on that 30-minute candle and that 15, okay? So you see that 15-minute candle, it pulled back up, but that's why I identify 50% retracement right there. That's why I drew that red box. It got scary. That green candle, don't get me wrong, it kind of scared me, but my stop was above the hourly, the white line. So this is why price action can help benefit you if you're not over leveraging your account, okay? Because this is a standard pullback, but it's a scary one. If you're over leveraging, I guarantee you they caught a lot of traders over leveraging their accounts there. And then they wanted to sell, but they over leveraged, and then they got scared on that pullback, and now they're missing out on the big money candle. Okay, beautiful, guys. So we're coming right down to the hourly. That's a take profit, guys. That's 25 pips. If we break now, okay, let me just get rid of this. Okay, that's an hourly white line. We need to respect that line. okay? But if it breaks, okay, we could be coming down to 732, right down here. Congratulations, guys, if you guys still held that. Okay, so see where we closed? Right at the white line. Now, we assume that this candle is going to be green at the hourly, picking up bids, and retrace back up. How far could it retrace? Let's look at 50% of this big red candle. If it comes up to here, we're looking for it to get rejected. Hopefully it doesn't even come up here, but it possibly will, okay? Wants to retrace back to test. Here it comes up green, okay? So that's why when something comes down 25 pips, as a scalper, you need to decide. And that's why I have a white line. Again, I didn't just put this white line right now. We did this when we started the call an hour ago, okay? So this is a critical area. Look at all these 5-minute bars when they came down. Look at all the wicks at the white line. Then they went right back up. Here we closed below it. See that body? And that's why we pushed down. So this is the pullback, okay? So if this is a surprise for you, then you got a lot to learn about price action. NASDAQ filled that zone again, okay? So NASDAQ trades a little bit different, but this entire zone is 12, 13 pips. Pullback, same thing, 50% of that red candle right there. Let's see what type of reaction. I scaled out down here, guys. I took 25 pips and out at the hourly. This is how I trade. Okay, I was going to take out right here at the red line, but then I saw it continue to push down a little bit. So I don't get greedy. Sometimes I'm trading for 10, 15 pips. 25 for me is a bonus. If you guys left a runner and you're at break even up there, I'm just showing you that it could test right here, 50%. I hope for you guys it gets rejected and maybe it can continue to come back and break this hourly. But you see, 50%. This shouldn't be a surprise for you guys, okay? But I'm a scalper. I need to. The guys in the Zoom know how I trade. But maybe on you guys on YouTube, I haven't been on YouTube for a minute. Maybe you guys don't know how I trade. I don't hold these trades for 1 hour. I don't hold them till Wall Street. I don't hold them till tomorrow or next week. I scalp zones. Okay. So sometimes I'm in trade for a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes. This one, thankfully, we hit that 30-minute candle coming down, and that was a good sell opportunity, but we're countering the original bullish move. You remember over here where it came down and we pushed all the way up? This is still a counter sell. So we still got to respect these buyers down here. So maybe they're coming back in on discount at the hourly white line. That's what they're doing. But if we have a lot of supply coming down from a higher time frame, see how it pulls back to 50%? Maybe we'll get that supply continue to come down and exhaust these buyers and then break this hourly support and continue to drop maybe down to this red line or to the hourly trend line. Okay, but guys, I'm not here to manage your accounts. I can help because I'm getting in trades myself. So I'm very, very transparent, very honest with how I trade. But everybody does different lot sizing. So that's why 25 pips for me, I'm using a larger lot size in New York. So that's it's a good haul of pancakes for me. So I'm not going to piss it away on just trying to look for more and more and more. I used to do that and getting more greedy, and then everything on my journal used to come back to break even. And then I was stuck where I was in profit and I never took anything out. So that's why I taught myself not to get greedy, humble yourself down. It came exactly to your higher time frame hourly. So you need to make a decision. You need to be a disciplined trader. This is not where you're guessing. You need to be like a robot, like we were talking about in the Zoom yesterday. Guys, trade like a robot, okay? When it comes down to your target, if it hits, get your pips and get out. Because retracements can happen all day, okay? So hopefully you guys I was trading US 30, okay? I never got in NASDAQ. I never got in oil or GU. I am in GU right now, okay? Smaller trade in GU. I'm in it, so I'm looking again for the pullback to this supply area. Maybe it's going to push and possibly break this hourly support. So I am currently in a GU sell as well, a little bit smaller one because I trade Forex a little bit different than I don't normally trade Forex, but I thought I'd jump in with you guys. Okay, so you see now the retracement, even NASDAQ, it's right at 50. Here we're above 50. So let's see how they're going to close it now in 20 seconds. Because if they close above here, then I flip this box green. And they could use this for support, coming right back up now. So you see how we came all the way down to the hourly, coming right back up. Albin, yesterday you scalped for 15, 20 pips and you went 12 for 12 and walked away with 6K. Guys, Albin, okay, he's a stud. Look at that. He's aiming for 15, 20 pips, 12 out of 12 for $6,000 with 3 lots. That's unbelievable. Okay, that can show you if you lower your expectations 10, 15 pips scalping, you could do a great job. You can be 90, 80, you look at 100% consistency by trading, but not looking for those big grand slams, 50 pips, 75 pips, those big runners. We can live off of 10, 15 pips all day. Couple those trades a day, learn consistency, look for quality setups as much as you can. Be patient, be disciplined, and this is how you can completely change the way how you trade, your mindset. Proud of you, Albin. That's amazing. Guys, shout outs to Albin. He's our SST, our mod, our admin here. He's the future of trading. Young kid, man. Albin, proud of you, bro. Okay guys, so I'm out of US 30. Now what I do is I now reassemble, readjust my charts, okay? So we know that we came down to the hourly support and bounced. So later on, if we do come back, try and break here again, maybe we'll look for something below here. Now, I was looking for like buys above there, but now the volume is down here. So I can start to adjust like my buys, maybe get rid of this. So now when you're not in a trade, maybe you start to readjust, see how the market reacts, how it cools off. Maybe it's going to trade in here. Maybe it's going to push right back down, okay? So if you have a break even, you're still live, okay? I took the trade right there. So even if I had a break even in the market, I'm still live a little bit, okay? Maybe it doesn't even come up there. Maybe it's just a small pullback here, continue come down red. But I don't want to give away that much profit. Okay, so oil, yes, and GU, okay? So I'm still holding my GU. My sell is above here, above the supply, above the trend line, like right above here. So I'm still in my GU sell. Now it's a beautiful 3-bar play, red, green, red. Let's see now if they have momentum to come down and penetrate and break this hourly support on GU. Oil is also a very, very nice sell setup. Came down, we broke the trend line, we closed below, another ignited bar ready to move. So oil could penetrate and come all the way back down to this demand area, possibly. Down into here, and then that's about a 20 pip grab. 30 might be a 3-bar play, Carlos. Yeah, we're still here. We gotta, Carlos, it's right here at this demand. It's holding, okay? So what they might do, Carlos, is bring it right back up to this supply, maybe, but hopefully it can come back down and close below here again, then push down, okay? But see the wick, how it's getting rejected right there? So it's at a very, very critical area right now. Okay, guys, so I was trading US 30. Did that analysis help you guys? Like, walk you through that? This green candle, I'm not gonna lie, got scary, okay? I guarantee you this green candle took out a lot of sellers. But then you see how we waited for 7:30, the new 30-minute candle? It could have gone against us, guys. I'm not lying. It could have been a bullish candle. Then my stop would have got triggered up here. But thankfully, finally, a higher time frame candle helped us out here. Mo, it got you at break even. Yeah, I know. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it gets us at break even. But be positive, Mo. Still, a break even is still. You didn't lose anything. You didn't gain anything. Okay, so it's a neutral trade. But just stay positive. We'll look for another one. You know, as long as you're not losing any of your capital, it's a good trade in my opinion. If you don't lose any of your money, then you're still okay. You know, once you start losing your own capital, this is when we start getting stressed out. Okay, so now we're pushing right back down. So maybe it was a little bit of a bigger pullback, not 50%, maybe, like even if I was to draw my fib from this candle. So if I get my fib right here, go from the high to the low, okay, right there. See where we just, look at it, 618, guys, can you see that? Okay, so I had it like at the 50% right there, but see where we retraced all the way up to the 618, and now they're pushing it right back down. Now we're closing back below that supply box. It might come back down. Guys, if you have a break even, I took that sell right there, so you're still live. I hope this thing breaks down, bearish, for all of you guys still holding this with break evens. I hope it really breaks down here. Okay, so this area now with the volume below, we close below. Again, really quickly, I flip this box red, okay, because it's going to react in here. So hopefully it holds as supply and continue to push down. NASDAQ it pulled right back up, right up to here. See, 50% pullback, red candle. So we are slowly making lower highs. I know it's not the sexiest, but it is making some lower highs. So hopefully we can come down and penetrate this demand area and break, and it can trickle down into here. Okay, oil, guys, okay. Anybody trading oil? Okay. Nice little setup for oil sell here. Could push down, it's coming down. Maybe it comes down to here, 20 pips from this original area right here. Mohamed, 2%. Congrats, bro. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Marcia, great lesson and comfortable through the hold since my lot size was proper. Good for you, Marcia. Yeah, so it's just learning your lot sizing. That's the hardest part of trading, is learning what lot size you're comfortable with. That's why everybody asks me, Ron, what lot size are you using? My lot size has nothing to do with you guys. You know what I mean? So you need to manage your account, your lot sizing. You need to be comfortable. If you put a 20 pip stop loss in the market, and you're risking a standard lot, for example, $200 US, and you're only trading with $1,000 or $2,000 or $3,000 account, you are over leveraging your account. So you need to be comfortable. Don't worry about what other traders are trading. I never ask anybody in the group, what lot size are you guys using? It's none of my business. My business is pips or percent. That's what I'm interested in. That's why when I ask you guys, how many pips did you get or percent gains, I understand that language. Dollar figures doesn't really matter. We don't know personal accounts of everybody. Back in the day, I used to follow one trader, and he was making $1,000 every day. He was always saying $1,000 a day, $1,000 a day, and I was like, holy shit, $1,000 a day, who is this guy? And then later on, I found out he was trading with $1 million. I had no idea. I was thinking, oh my God, 1,000, like what is this guy doing? But when you look at the percent, it's 1%. Okay, guys, so now we're reacting. Oh, sorry, yeah, 0.1%. Yeah, sorry, I need my coffee. Yeah, but you see how now we're still reacting at this supply area? This might still continue to push down. NASDAQ is coming up and going back down. Okay, so all we got to do is kind of break this area. Maybe 8 a.m., we might get that next hourly candle coming in the market. Okay, so... and I'm still in my GU trade. Oil is dropping, guys. Okay, so GU, not bad. Okay, so it doesn't move like an index trading. Okay, it doesn't move like an indice. The value of pips is a little bit smaller, but for right there, it's about 6 pips. I have a 0 spread with GU EU. It's like a 1 pipette. It's basically a 0 spread. And again, it came down to the hourly. So that's a target. You know, it came down to the hourly. What could happen is it could bounce right back up. And oil. I hope oil can drip and come all the way down to here. Because if you guys are in oil sells, we just need to break right here. $76.62. Right here where my cursor is. If we break this level of support, it could drop all the way down to $76.55 down into here. Okay, so GU came all the way down to the hourly, 118.76, and bouncing possibly to attempt this supply area again. Okay, so if you're still in the sell, I would recommend your stop loss being above the supply zone. If you got to give it room to breathe, like if this is not enough pips for you, which is I understand, 6 pips is not a lot of pips. So it could come back up to this supply, and then we're looking for it to come back down, maybe push down again, a little lower high, and then push down. But it's up to you guys, okay? That's why sometimes I don't really like trading GBP USD. I'm being really transparent and honest with you guys, because I took that trade and it's 6 pips, okay? And sometimes 6 pips is not a lot for everybody, but this is a Forex pair that came from zone to zone. Same way how I trade US 30, but I like US 30 because there's more volume. So you get 15, 20 pips, 25 pips. That's why I personally like US 30. I used to trade a lot of GBP USD, but I also was looking for 5, 10 pip scalps. Not 20, not 30. It's a different security. Okay, so I got stopped out at break even, guys, on GU. I was in the trade. I was up 6 pips. I didn't take out. I was looking for a move to break that support level, and it just came up and hit my stop loss at break even. So I'm out of GU. See, I can't get a good read on GU because it's a different security. I'm so used to trading US 30. When I come into GU, kind of really, I used to trade this one in London a lot, going up 8, 10 pips, not taking out anything, and then always coming back to break even. So again, I tested it at this time, went up 6 pips, and again, getting break even. Maybe it's my fault. Maybe it's my fault. I didn't take out 6 pips, but I don't play the shoulda, woulda, couldas. I didn't hit my stop loss, break even. I'm okay. Let's live another day. Okay, so see US 30 now, guys, and NASDAQ. Now, holding demand. If it closes above here now with that momentum and above here, maybe going into 8 o'clock, we're going to have now bullish reversal, okay? Could be coming right back up. But we're coming up to the daily and this supply area. So I don't look to buy until we get something above here and do something like this, maybe in the next hour. Same with NASDAQ. Now we broke that trend line. We're coming up strong right now. 7:53. So we have 7 more minutes to go until the next hourly candle. Yeah, Mike, I agree with you. That's why I like indices. Patience to instant gratification. And it's nice gratification. Like one 5-minute candle when we're trading like more into the New York volume, Wall Street, and Post. One 5-minute candle is 20, 25, 30 pips, the average range. So it makes scalping a lot easier than just stressing out for like 5 pip moves with indices, or sorry, with Forex pairs. But it's all personal preference. Would you hold on to GU? No, I trade with zones. So if it's going against me, that's why I closed right there. Would you want it? That's why we have a supply. If it starts to close above the supply, then what could happen is it could come up here, test that trend line, come back. This is going to populate with bids. And if you're still in a sell, now the market is going to move up to this next supply zone and you're holding a sell and it's going against you. If you're willing to hold, calculate it. Like from here, if you're still holding a sell from here, okay, this is like, I'll tell you where I entered on this candle right here. That's where, so if I was still holding, I would be at 5 pip, 6 pip stop loss. That's not much. Normally you want to at least 10 pip stop loss. So 10 would be right there. If it goes above this, you're at 13 pip stop loss and it comes up supply, it's about 20 pips. Are you willing to hold and test this next supply zone? I don't know. Like, would you really want to risk 20 pips? So sometimes if a trade is not going your way, you got to learn the maturity to close it. Like, that's part of trading. I don't hold trades forever. Those days are over. If a trade doesn't go my way, that's it. I cut it and I move on. I don't get married to trades. Because before you know it, you're going to turn a scalp and then it's into an intraday swing trade. And then you're holding all day, all day, all day, and you're hoping and praying that it's going to come back. If it doesn't go your way, cut it. That's it. Take the loss, be a man, and go and look for the next trade. Or sorry, be a woman. Politically correct, guys. Don't grill me on that shit, okay? Be a man or be a woman. Or Ingo, yeah, a lady man. Whatever's your personal preference, Ingo. If you're into lady men, be a lady man. Whatever you guys are into. I'm not into that shit, but if you guys are, whatever you guys are into. Ingo, I'm just playing, bro. I don't know what people are into these days. It's a weird world we're in. Okay, so now we're coming up to a critical hour, 8 a.m. We're 3 minutes away. So if we're not in a trade, what we got to do is we got to be patient. We got to watch. Look at what happened. NASDAQ came again right up to that supply and they're pushing it down. US 30 came right up to that supply and they're pushing it down again. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to kind of wait maybe. So see how close I am to that hourly white line. I'm going to raise it right there. We're going to look for something above there at 8 a.m. NASDAQ is getting up there, okay, could be. But maybe 8 a.m. we're going to come back down and sell off, okay? So if we do, I'm going to be looking for sells below here. I'll be looking for sells again below here on NASDAQ, breaking that support level. Let me just get rid of all these trend lines now that they're invalid. Do I have a sweet voice, Raghu? Thank you. Thank you. Soon I won't have a voice. Normally I start to lose my voice and then it starts getting really raspy and it's not going to be smooth anymore. Okay, so oil pulled up and still red candle coming down. What broker do I use? You can use HankoTrade. I have Fusion Markets for my live account, and I also have a live 300,000 MFF account too. So I have a prop firm and live money. That's what I recommend too. For you guys, if have a prop firm, try it out. You don't need to use your own money in the markets these days. It's not too difficult to pass a prop firm if you do it with proper risk management and you know what lot sizes to use for that account. But if you want to use your own money, we recommend HankoTrade if you like crypto, dealing with crypto. AAAFx if you're in the Middle East, if you're in Europe, if you're in Africa, it's a good broker. Okay, so 60 seconds away from 8 a.m. So we just got a few little pancakes for breakfast right now, and we're gonna see what happens. Look at now, okay, so the market is just ranging, okay? It's not the best to be trading right now, like inside here, just coming from demand to supply, demand to supply. So it's a shorter range. It's not huge range we're in. The markets will continue to open up as we go into 8 a.m., 9 a.m., and then Wall Street will be the big influx of volume coming in the market. Gozar, is MFF payment regular? Yep, every Friday I get a notification saying, hey Ron, it's time for payout. No charges. right into your deal. You can get paid out in crypto. You can get paid out in your direct bank account. MFF is really good with that. Quick transactions, 24 to 48 hours, you got the money. I don't have too many complaints about MFF, guys, I'm being honest. Sometimes their executions are a little slow. You know, when you put in a trade, there's a little bit of a delay, like you can see it from a real broker. But other than that, I haven't had too many issues. Okay, so 8 a.m., here we go. Ignited candle. Let's see if we're going to break this area. Remember that box that we had here, that zone? So it's green. Let's see if we can hold it here. Might bounce right back up. Yeah, unemployment claims will be at 8:30 a.m., 8:30. Okay, so GBP USD came right up here to that supply and pushed down. That's why I was saying if you have a stop loss, you know, when you're asking, a minimum stop loss would be above here. Okay, minimum. Okay, so we're coming right back down. So we're going to watch this area right over here. If we close below here or push down, and then buys will be above this area. For US 30, we're going to look for buys above here and sells below this hourly. Okay, inside here, this like dark chart of this black zone, we're just going to let it consolidate. You know, normally I have the neutral box in here. Do you guys need the neutral box, or do you guys just want me to leave it how I left it with the black? Because what we can do is we leave it like neutral like this. Okay, so that means consolidation. Okay, so this is 8 a.m., a new hourly candle. Maybe we're gonna get some different type of volatility here. So if we don't know what we're gonna do, then the best is let's just sip on our coffee and wait for a move. Let's be patient, okay? Remember, we're gonna be doing this for a couple hours. We don't need to trade every single candle. Okay, we're gonna look for the best quality setups. Oil, if you're still in a sell, yeah, it's bouncing around in here. You can see we're not really moving. The market is in a range right now. I think you're right. We're waiting for 8:30 for the unemployment claims today in another 30 minutes. What do I think about gold buy, Adam? I haven't looked at gold, guys. If you guys want, I can chart gold for you. No problem. I can do it. I'll do it on a whole separate chart. We can do gold. I was saving gold for tomorrow for NFP, but I see a lot of you guys love gold, okay? So let's just give it 5 minutes. Let's just see how this first 5-10 minutes closes of this first hour, and then I'll do gold, okay? If you guys get the likes up to 300, there's 550 viewers on, do something for me, please. If you guys want gold, like the chart, and when I go to look at the likes, if there's 300, then we do it. As soon as we get 300 likes, you guys let me know, and then I'll go straight and do gold. Yep, I'll be trading NFP tomorrow. Same time, guys. We're going to go 6 a.m. till 10 or 11 tomorrow. And then we're doing our first Freestyle Friday for the Zoom, guys. What we do is any chart, anything. You guys throw charts at me. You guys can be in trades. I don't care what it is. It can be USD CAD, guys. Val, I hate that pair. You know that. And I will chart it for you guys, and I'll even trade it with you guys. I haven't traded that pair in years. I hate it, but it's Freestyle Friday. Anything you guys want. Bank Nifty, let's do Bank Nifty. FTSE, Nigel, we can do FTSE, no problem. Natural gas, Marcus, if you want to, yep. Soft commodities, wheat, we can do wheat. I did soft lumber a couple years ago. If you guys remember when lumber was pumping, we were part of that pump. Sorry for anybody that was building their deck or fence in the last 2-3 years. If you guys remember the price of lumber, we apologize for that. But I was building my fence and deck too. So I was making money trading lumber and then paying for my fence. That's the good thing about trading, guys. Yeah, Sammy, we're going to do stock and futures coming up very, very soon. It's just I was doing the boot camp. I was doing an order flow crash course I don't have, Sammy, I don't have too much time. Like I'm streaming with the guys 6 to 8 hours a day. So anytime on the weekends, that's when I'm creating content. So I only have so many hours in a day, guys. I got 2 small kids too. I got a family. So I try and do as much as I can. I'm only one person with Dave, 2 people. We're not robots. I like to think I'm a robot, but patience, slowly. We're getting into everything. We want to get you guys learning Forex first, mastering Forex, and then we're going to show you guys something else. Okay, so we're still in this range. Okay, so you see where we pulled back? Right back down to this green box. Now we're possibly going to come back up, but it is creating a higher low. So we do have a little trend line forming. Okay, so that's why we're going to see if this continues to build up. We'll look for something above here. NASDAQ 2 slowly building up here. Okay, let's see what oil is. Oh, oil, guys. Okay, beautiful. Did anybody? I wanted to take this oil sell myself. Did anybody take the oil trade sell stop loss like above here and came right back down to here? 20 pips. Sonia, you got it. Nice. Congrats. Congrats. Hopefully it breaks this little support area and can drop down to the daily. Maybe you can haul yourself 30 pips down there. Freak, you got it. 14 pips. Good. Nice, guys. Anybody on YouTube, did you guys take oil? Funniest videos, how long have I been trading? I started yesterday. Yesterday was my first day trading. I'm a beginner. I'm a one-hit wonder. Yesterday was my first day trading, and I did really well yesterday, so I came on YouTube today to show off my skills. I'm one of those freaky traders of nature. It's beginner's luck. So we're just testing it out with you guys on YouTube for the world. See, beginner's luck can work. So I'm putting hope. If you guys just started yesterday, last week, you guys can do this. I started yesterday myself. Oh, this is a good beat, guys. This is a good beat. This beat brings the pips. Okay, hey guys, wow, okay, see what happened with oil, guys? See how we broke this demand area right here? So when there's a break in structure, you gotta know that there's bids down here, bidding it up, okay? So when it comes down there to these green boxes or to a higher time frame area, that's why we need to make a decision, guys. I know it sucks. I know it sucks if we're holding to try and get the bigger break, but sometimes this happens. So Sonia, I saw that you scaled out when it came down there, and that's fantastic that you did. You got your 20 pips. I know it broke a little bit more to 25, but it broke, and then there's bids down in this area. And you see what we hit? 50% of this bullish candle right here. That big green candle, if you look at 50%, that's exactly what it hit. And that's why we're coming right back up. So I know it moves fast like that, but you got to know, you got to really respect these areas, okay? I know it's not easy, but remember, I started trading yesterday, so I learned this yesterday on our webinar. NASDAQ breaking down, US 30 breaking down. So we pulled back into the supply zone and continued to push down. That's why I'm only looking for buys above here. I'm only looking for buys above here currently, but now we're coming right back down. So if you're still holding your sells, I don't know, like some of you guys maybe entered from over here. I hope we come and we break this area. But this is where our hourly trend line is too. So this is what could happen. We could break, hit that hourly trend line, bounce back up, then we're gonna maybe retest. Maybe if we come back down here, then we bounce off that big green box, retest here. Then with unemployment news at 8:30, maybe we're gonna start to trickle down, okay? We're gonna see news coming in the next 20 minutes. Okay, do you guys want me to do gold right now, or do you guys want to, because unemployment will move gold, guys. Do you guys want me to do a quick top down for you guys? We might miss out on a couple trades here on the indices, but if you guys are okay with that, I'm good. You guys want gold? Man, David's got you guys gold digging, eh? But then you guys are going to force me to trade gold. Okay, 350 likes, guys. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Let's just watch the close of this candle right now in 2 seconds. Okay, so we assume it's going to open green. We assume it's going to open green. It's at an area of demand. So what I do again with this zone, I flip it red. You see how we're bouncing around with this? Let's see if we can hold. Maybe it's like a head and shoulder pattern on US 30, the left shoulder, the head that broke out here coming right back down. Maybe we consolidate below this red box down in here, create like a right shoulder, and then we break below here. What I'll do is like I'll put an alert on the chart in case we tap it. We possibly will really soon. And we'll watch that. Oil, okay, so oil broke down, came down. Congrats to those guys that grabbed those pips down to that zone. And then we're also going to watch for buys later on, oil up here. And then maybe later on, maybe some sells below this area. We penetrated through it, made a lower low, but no volume close below there. Maybe it will come back down later on. Okay, so we'll do a really quick chart of gold. Let's see, I'm gonna go a single chart. We'll go single. Let's find it, XAU USD. I'm gonna do a quick one, okay? Okay, so this is how it is on the 5 minutes. I could do a really quick chart right now, but let's go quickly, daily, fast. Okay, so let's see what's going on with gold. Okay, so prior NFP was right here, this candle. That was the Thursday before NFP. Here was NFP, Friday, February the 3rd. We dropped, we broke this plane. A retest, 50% here. They tested NFP, 50%. We continued lower lows and lower highs, lower lows. We found the bottom down here, 1805, and then we pulled back to 1860, and since then we're coming right back down. We have NFP tomorrow. It was first Friday of every single month, but this month has 5 Fridays. That's why we never had it last week. So that's why it's scheduled for tomorrow. So right away, what I see is we have a big bearish candle coming down on Tuesday with Powell speaking. 50% of it, if I'm just eyeballing, is right there at 1830. We came up to 1823 yesterday and got rejected. So they are still pushing it down, but we do have a little bit of bullish volume left in today's candle. So this is our high, 1820 today. Let me just go purple really quick here. And our low today, how low did we come down to? 1812. So this is our range. It's an $8 range, 80 pip range, 1812, 1820. When we opened, we touched the low, we came up to here, we got rejected, and this is where we are. So critical volume inside the high and low today, right here. 1817, 1818. If you're a gold trader, these numbers should be, you should know these off by heart, okay? This is a critical daily area, 1818. We've got some volume above it. If we continue, so right away, what I see is the last 3 days, we've been building a good base of support right here. So if we ever do come down here, we should look to pick up some bids down here. If we come back up to our high of the day, 1820, and we break out, we're looking for 1824, yesterday's high. Okay, we could get up there. And then if we continue push up, I like 1830. Why 1830? Because it's a beautiful psychological number, and gold is very attracted to 1830. Why? Because it's got a wick here, a wick here, a wick here, a wick here, and a wick here. And it's about 50% of Powell's speech on Tuesday. What I do is I bring, oh, we got an alert on US 30. What I do is I bring a box across of supply right there in case we retrace 50%, just like any other thing we looked at, scalping, 50% retracement, maybe we get a pullback. Okay, So that's kind of the levels, what we're looking. If we lose this and then we come down, we're possibly going to push down to 1809, okay, right here. And we lose that, then there's 1804. Then at 1800, you don't even need any lines, you don't need anything. You should know that around 1800 is psychological support. So you should have like a green box always at 1800 because that's where the market could possibly transact. If I look to the left of the chart, then I can get more information. When I look to the left of the chart at 1800 now I can start to see the levels right there, okay? And now let's go to the hourly real quick. Okay, so this was the big drop and we pulled right back up to 1824, drop right back down. The hourly candles are slowly grinding their way up, okay? From here, if we connect the dots, we can see that they are making higher lows, but the buyers are going against the grain. They're going against a lot of supply. So it's like you pushing and then a bully is pushing you back down. You push the bully and then he pushes you right back down. And then finally one day you can knock him out, but we don't have that momentum yet. We got to kind of close above 1830 to knock out the bully and then to come up here. So the bully keeps pushing us down. Here today we have hourly resistance right here. So inside here, I can see like the wicks where they came up to today. We came up and we got rejected there. So there is like an hourly supply right here. And then 50% of this bullish candle, you can see how it's lined up perfectly with the neckline, everything to the left of the chart, like right here. So 50% of this green candle is right here. Then I got a wick, I got the bodies, I got a wick and a wick. So I can really identify now where there is a nice little maybe demand in the market, still holding right here. Okay, so when I go down to the 5 minutes, you'll start to see this a little bit more clearly. Okay, so let's go to the 5 minutes. And this is what we're trading now on gold. Okay, so back down to this demand area. See, every time we come down here, it goes up. Come down, barcoding, go up. Supply, push down, barcode came up, lower high, pushing right back down. So let's draw a trend line on gold coming down on the 5 minutes down to here. So we are trending down. Okay, so what we're going to do is for gold, like if we want to trade inside here, we can, okay, but then we're going to be trading in the supply zone. With news, if we can close like above here, then maybe we can take a buy in the supply zone and break out, okay? So I also will look for a buy here. I'll place an alert here at this level. We'll look for something here. And then if it closes below here, this is where we can maybe attempt to look for a sell in the market on gold, okay, below 1815, below here. And it might come back down to 1813 down in here. Okay, so inside here, we can see that there is a level. It's coming up here, getting rejected. Okay, so we'll follow gold going into unemployment news in the next 10 minutes. Okay, so we'll come back to gold. We'll let gold do its thing right now, and we'll come back to it. Okay, so we have US 30. It opened green, came up to the red box, closed below. Okay, so we assume the next candle is opening up green. It did. It came again, retested this red box, and coming right back down. So it's respecting the hourly trend line. Let's see if we get more volume closing below here. Same with NASDAQ. We broke below here. That was the first candle to close below this green box, and now it's opening green. We assume it's going to open green with bids coming back up. So let's see if we can get more volume closing below here. Let's see, oil. Okay, so oil came right back up to the supply and coming right back down. So if oil now with that low, that big candle that pierced down there, they created a new low. If we can now close below here again, maybe we're going to flip and then we're going to see oil drop. Okay, so let's be patient. We got 10 more minutes till 8:30, then we're gonna get those unemployment numbers. If you don't know what I'm talking about here on Forex Factory, this is what I'm talking about. This orange folder at 8:30, unemployment claims. If you wanna read up on it real quick, what it is, it's the number of individuals who filed for unemployment insurance for the first time during the past week. So this is critical. Are you working? Are you not working? Are you looking for work in the USA? So an actual less than forecast is good for USD currency. So that's how it will correlate with gold. And then why traders care. Although it's generally viewed as a lagging indicator, the number of unemployed people is an important signal of overall economic health because consumer spending is highly correlated with labor market conditions. Unemployment is also a major consideration for those steering the country's monetary policy. So, and then that's why tomorrow, the big day of non-farm payroll will be a big number. So you guys know how that trades the market, okay? So this folder is every single Thursday at 8:30. The NFP is once a month, the first Friday of every month. But we have 5 Fridays this month. That's why it wasn't last week. Okay, so let's get, like, we're still in a little bit of a range. Here was a little bit of a break of structure. It's a little bit of a fake out, coming right back in. This is where it's accumulating. So again, we'll look for some nice buys above here. If there is some more volume coming below here, we'll look for sells. But I'm gonna wait now to take my next trade. I'm waiting till 8:30. Okay, so GBP USD had a couple impulse breaks back down. Okay, so we'll see if it can come back down in here. We'll see how the US dollar will move with the news, and maybe it's gonna continue. The pound is going to continue to short. Here we come with oil. Okay, small little pullback coming right back down. So it could fill that wick. But you see what they do? They'll come back and take stop losses, pending orders right back up to that supply, and then they come right back down. So sometimes we did a webinar the last couple weeks, and it was bigger stops, smaller lots. So if you want to give trades room to breathe, maybe reduce your lot size a little bit and give it more of a stop loss. You know, the same type of risk you would have had with a tight stop loss, but now maybe decrease your lot size in half and give it some room to breathe. And before you know it, you're going to go into profit. Yes, you're not going to make as much, but it's better to make something than nothing. So it's very simple. Decrease your lot size and increase your stop loss a little bit, especially when we're in a range. Okay, so GBP USD came right back down. And NASDAQ and US 30 continue. See why it's, see the supply zone? Okay, that's why I keep this. I will bring this with me across. Okay, so this is an active supply zone. It's active. It's in the market. It's playing right now. This is resting supply. Okay, it's above us. It's resting. Pending orders are waiting. Pending orders do not dictate the market, okay? Some traders believe that pending orders move the market. That's, in my opinion, that's incorrect. Pending orders do not move a market. Pending orders are sitting, waiting to be activated, when the only thing that activates them is an aggressive market execution, okay? An aggressive market execution activates all pending orders, and that's what moves the markets. Okay, so even when we're using a depth of market liquidity platform, we can see all pending orders, bids, and offers in the market, but an aggressive market mover will activate them and push them. So that's what moves the markets. We got to find, in this situation right now, who is the aggressor? Is it the buyer or the seller? Who is the aggressive trader right now? That's what we need to identify. As retail traders, we need to figure this out. Looking at NASDAQ right now, let's do a vote. What do you think? Like, just looking at NASDAQ right now, who is the aggressor? Do you think it's the seller or the buyer currently in the market? What do you guys think? NASDAQ chart right here. Exactly what we see. The red candles, the green candles. Who do you think is the aggressor right now? Narditi, welcome, bro. Okay, I see Sammy, you say sellers. Josh, you say buyer. Michael, you say seller. Agent Smith, welcome, bro. You say seller. Sherry, buyer. Nigel, seller, lower highs. Okay, so this is what we need to figure out. Right now, to me, it looks kind of neutral. You know what I mean? But if I look at it, when it started, we have sellers pushing it down, and then it came back up. The seller, lower high, pushed it back down, couldn't break here. It came back up. The seller continued to push it down, still a lower high from here. They broke the support level now, and now it's coming right back up. So it's, to me, it's the seller is the aggressor currently, but it's too neutral. It's too neutral to really, because we're in a range. It's different when we're in a trending market where we're making lower highs, lower lows, pullback, drop, pullback, drop, pullback, drop. But right now we're in a phase of accumulation. So we've got buyers accumulating and we have sellers accumulating. They're both aggressive, but we're not really moving the market in a direction right now. So eventually the aggressive buyer or seller will redistribute the volume, but we need news. So I think the market is waiting for 8:30, and in 8:30 we're going to get a pop out of here. So that's why we're going to wait for the news. But that's typically what trading is. We need to understand who is the aggressive trade. Like right now, oil. See here, the seller is the aggressor. Why? Because they buy into the supply and then it pushes down. And then look at here, the sellers push that down with pressure, but then the bids brought it right back up. But then look at the seller. They lowered the supply right here and pushed it down hard. So here, the seller on oil was the aggressive trader, taking out all of the pending orders. So now what we do with oil is flip this box red, because this could act as supply going forward. So now we broke the daily yellow line coming right back up. Maybe we're going to see if it pushes right back down. Okay, so what is gold doing? Let's see gold. Okay, so gold, it broke, okay, impulse break into the hourly support, into the demand box. And what happened? It came down there, impulse. I don't see any volume closing below here. They picked up all the bids and we're coming right back up, okay? So gold is starting to move because we're gonna have news in 5 minutes. So keep an eye on gold right here at 1819, okay? Right up here, 1819. And we'll keep an eye on gold below here at 1815, 1816 area, okay? And you see, okay, so the buy double bottom, okay, so we came down, back up, down, a new low. There's a little bit of hidden divergence, okay, so the strength is increasing. So we're gonna watch US 30 up here, we're gonna watch NASDAQ up here. King Amos, do we have videos on how we mark up charts? Yes, sir. I'll go over all of that. I'll show you guys all of our webinars. I'll show you guys our courses. We have a boot camp Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and it's a good promo right now because you get the intro to boot camp for free. Intro to Forex Bootcamp. It's a 3-day one. And then you get a discount on a 3-month membership with us. But I'll show you how it unlocks all of our courses that teach you everything about trading, then all the webinars and workshops. And then you get to participate in all the live sessions with us, with myself, with Dave, with PK. You get to be part of the Discord channel too. Great community. We help each other out. Everyone's helping. So it's a good group, guys. I'm not saying that because I'm part of SST. I'm saying it because it is genuinely, it's a good group of people. We're all here for one intention, is to learn how to trade and make some pips together. Okay, so we're 90 seconds away from the news. 90 seconds, okay? So if you are in a trade right now, I'm gonna be straight with you guys. If you're in a trade, be prepared for some volatility, okay? The market could go in opposite direction, what you're thinking, and you still have to have a stop loss in the market. Whether it's a hard stop loss or a mental stop loss, there's gonna be volatility. I'm not in any trades right now, okay? So I closed out my trades. Now I'm watching to see how the market is going to move. I have like my areas that I'm interested in, but I like to see the volume, how it reacts when it comes there. We also don't want just impulse moves. We want to see volume close. And so guys, just be prepared. Like look at oil, came all the way down there, okay, and broke, big bullish candle coming right back up. Same with GBP USD. We broke all the way down there. Now it could be coming up because it's preparing for the news. What's my favorite chart? US 30. US 30 all day, every day. That's normally what I trade, guys. I could trade US 30 the rest of my life. I love the way how it moves. I love the way how I can scalp it on any time frame. I'm familiar with it. I learn its behavior, how it moves in London, in New York. I love trading it in power hour, the last hour of the New York Stock Exchange, 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern. Make some big, oh, guys, see, like, how do we control that candle? Okay, there's nothing we can do about that unless you're in a buy. So, wow, okay. So it just happened so quick. There's nothing we can do about that unless you're in a buy and you were accumulating with all of this move. But if we're not in this, holy shit, there it goes. Wow. My goodness. Okay, everything is pumping right now. Okay, so we possibly have a drop in the US dollar, gold, everything. Okay, so drop in the US dollar is going to pump the stock market, going to pump gold. Alex, worse than expected, bad for dollar. Okay, so there we go. Now, let's see. We came right up to that upper supply getting rejected. We came right up to that daily, got rejected. Let's see where this volume can close if you're not in a trade. Okay. Sometimes we can't control that. This is going to be like NFP tomorrow too. It's just going to blow up like this. Okay, so. Wow. If you want to buy the highs, guys, that's your decision, okay? It could continue to go, you know what I mean? It's up to you what you want to do with this, okay? So GBP USD 2 came up here. I like to see volume close. Gold, okay? So gold, remember what I said? Let's keep an eye on this area, 1820. 1818 was a buy, but it happened so fast, okay? I don't know if you had a pending buy in the market, you got triggered and you're in profit, you could, but I don't trade like that. So what I got to do is we got to watch the close of this candle, okay? So what we do is we just go through our motions again. Flip this box green now, because maybe it's going to populate with bids on maybe a pullback. Was anybody lucky to take buys or be in buys and benefit from this move? Wow, Sherry, you took it? Wow. Okay, guys, wow, we're breaking the daily. Holy, 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 holy. Man. Okay, so this is only half of the candle. Okay, we have 2.5 minutes to go. Unbelievable. Wow, okay, look at oil, okay? So oil, they came down, picked up the liquidity, coming right back up. So let's just watch how volume closes. If we're not in a trade, I'm talking to the traders who are not in a trade. If you're in a buy on anything, congratulations. Get your pips, guys. Get paid. Get your money. Okay, look at gold. Gold is continuing, looking good. If you were in sells, wow, okay, so that's why news can really, really hurt you. That's what I mean. If you were in any open trades and it goes against you, you could be really hurt. Look at gold. The next daily for gold is 18.24, okay? Wow, okay, so our next, our daily high, there's the purple line. Okay, 12,220, and that's our next supply up there. Big bullish move. You see how news, guys, can shake the market? Okay, so let's see, guys, if we can get a pullback. Maybe next candle may open bullish and keep going, but I suspect that there's going to be a pullback. hopefully, and it may be some of us who are not in the trade maybe can join the party, but I don't want to just buy the high, okay? It's a bad habit to do that. Just, I know it's exciting watching this, but think about how many times you've bought highs of news candles and then they retraced it and then you're in big drawdown. So it's fast. Like you had to either have maybe a pending or market execution ready to take that trade, but let's see what happens. 20 seconds to go into the close. Okay, so we're going to concentrate on this area. Remember, this area used to be the big supply. Now we just broke above it. So let's see where they close it. We're also going to look at like 50% of this body. Okay, here's the new candle. Okay, let's see if it opens right inside here. See if it can pull back just a little bit. If it holds in here, it might come right back to reclaim this wick and continue to go for a high. Okay, so it's bullish still. Okay, so I'm waiting. Red. I'm going to see how it reacts in this green box over here. Okay, oil too. Let's see if oil can pull back at this breakout area. GBP USD, okay, we broke up to that supply, come back, pull down. Now we need more volume to look to close above here. Okay, this is still supply, red. Okay, so now there's a pullback in the market. Let it pull back, okay? If you were in, hopefully maybe you grab some profit or you left a trailing stop in the market. But we're gonna see now, can this pull back to the daily, like right here? Pulling back. 50% of the body is kind of like right here in this area. So let's see if it pulls back. Okay, so NASDAQ got rejected nicely. Now it's a hammer candle. So if you're buying this candle, I would place stop loss below this yellow daily if you're buying. Okay, there it goes. I'm looking at US 32. And gold, let's see if it can pull back into here. Big moves, guys. Okay, so it's still building. Let's let it build a little bit, okay? Okay, we got like a little indecision. We came down, back up. The volume is, it's a little indecision on this body, okay? We got buyers, we got sellers. But if you're in any buys, minimum stop loss would be below the yellow daily. I'm not in yet. I'm still waiting. I'm waiting patiently. I'm waiting myself, guys. Wow, oh my goodness, look at oil, okay? Holy shit, okay? Wow, okay, came up and oh my God, like look at, like this is volatility, guys. Like this is, we can't trade this stuff, okay? We gotta just be patient and let's see what they do with this, okay? It came all the way down to the daily, coming back up. Did they take out all the pending orders? Are they gonna come back up? This is volatility, guys. This is what I recommend you guys be patient. Okay, don't do anything reckless. Don't over leverage. Don't do anything silly. Gold looks like it wants to break the previous high and come up to 1824 and test that daily. Okay, if you're in buys on gold. And we're retesting here. We're going to close in 90 seconds. US 30 looks like it's holding strong. NASDAQ looks like it's holding this level, still building its body. Not sure what happened with oil right there, but looks like it maybe if they grab all that liquidity and we come back and we close above here, it might be getting ready to break to the upside. But let's let this candle close in the next minute. So you see how news 8:30 can impact the markets dramatically in like 5 minutes. So that's why it's important to know the news every day you're trading, whatever you're trading, it's important to know the news as well. Even if you know your price action skills, you know your technicals, if you don't know about news, then you'd be wondering what is going on right now. And then if you really want to take your trading to the next level and you really want to understand what does this unemployment mean, how does it, then you can take your trading a little bit further and really learn the next school of thought, the fundamentals, the economics of trading. Okay, so we're closing right now. Here's the close on NASDAQ and US 30. We're still closing above here. Bullish candle. Let's see if it pulls back down one more time to see if it can pick up some volume. If not, we look like we might have a bullish candle breaking out of here. Okay, I'm going to go in a buy on US 30. I'm going to go in right at that like red line in a buy. I'm going to place my stop loss like below this green box down into here, 50% there. I want to see if we can break this daily area. Yep, there we go. Okay, so nice little push. Okay, we tap that daily. Okay, that's about 20 pips right there, 20 pips. Okay, let's see if we can get some continued momentum to possibly push this daily and break out of here. Where could it potentially go? Okay, we look to the left of the chart, right over here. See all of these wicks right here? That's one target we could try and get up to. And that's exactly where I put it, right there, okay? NASDAQ is broke the high, the purple. Okay, let's see gold. Gold, yeah, beautiful bullish bar, continuing to break. Target 1824, that daily. Let's see oil. Okay, so oil is still building. So they picked up liquidity. If oil can close like above this area, $76.90, we might be building good momentum to continue to break upside here. Yep, we're pushing still on the indices. Okay, let's try and break these critical, if we can continue to break this yellow daily, if we can continue to get volume above the purple high of the day, yep. Let's see if we can continue to penetrate. Yes, here we go. Okay, so let's see if we can pop a little bit. Guys, if you're happy with 20 pips in profit right now, go to a break even if you like, or scale out. It's up to you, okay? That's a 20 pip trade with zero drawdown. Well, at least I'm zero drawdown. I took the trade right there. I was originally in 20 pips. It pulled back right down to here. Still, I was in profit. Now we're coming right back up, picking up the bids. We're going to attempt for maybe a third time. But if you're happy with 20 pips, get in and get out. Or go to break even. Or continue to keep your stop down here. And let's see what happens. But we're trying to penetrate this daily area. Okay, and in 2 more minutes, we're going to get this body to close. Number one, what we got to do is try and close above this this area right here to the left, this red line. We got that from the past, the previous high. We're going to try and get some green volume to close above here. So maybe we can continue to move up. Let's see. Okay, so this candle is going to close in 90 seconds. And then if it comes back down, we have this demand pool down in here. Okay, so if you're still holding trades, that's why don't over leverage, because if it pulls back, we might pull back to pick up some more bids. Oh, oil looks good. Okay, so oil, wow. Okay, so green, they came all the way back down. They picked up the liquidity, maybe took out the stops. We have a nice big bullish candle coming right back up. So let's see if oil can close strong up here and regain momentum, and we could get a nice strong breakout on oil to the upside. Gold is tapping. This is a take profit, guys. Okay, that's a daily area, 1824. Remember we did our top down? Okay, so right up here, Now if we break, your next move for gold is 1826. Okay, gold traders, 1826 is our next bullish move, right up there to that red line. Okay, but we gotta continue to penetrate above the daily. Okay, our next target will be 1826 for gold traders. And we just got rejected hard at the daily. So this is the pullback now going into the close, okay? So hopefully, guys, maybe if you bought 20 pips, pip and dip, but now we got to watch what's happening down in this demand pool. Same with NASDAQ. Came all the way into that upper supply high of the day, got rejected. So let's see if they can build again, come back up. If not, a good sell opportunity will be below here, okay? Okay, this is the new candle. Okay, it's a bullish bar. Okay, same with NASDAQ. If we're looking to sell, I'm going to look to sell below this daily. Okay, so we got rejected, we got rejected. Okay, so it's still building at this demand area. Okay, but if we lose this demand structure, I'm going to look to possibly sell below here at 32,808. Right here. NASDAQ, I'll be looking for maybe a potential sell below this daily down in here. If not, if it continues to hold, we got to get the volume back above this red line. Okay, oil looks good too. Okay, oil looks good, like it wants to break up here. GBP USD, we're still going to watch under here. This demand, if it comes back down and closes below here, we can look for a sell. If it comes back above here, we'll look for a buy, okay? Oil looks good, guys, for a possible continued bullish breakout, okay? Oil looks really nice. I'm going to buy oil as well. I'm going to jump in on oil. Yep. So I jumped in right here, looking for the break of the daily. Maybe we can come up to the next hourly, $77.50. So I'm going to go in on oil, stop loss. I'm going to place my stop below here, below these bodies. Okay, so that's where my stop is going to be. And I'm going to look to see if it can pop through here and maybe come up to the next hourly. That's about a 35 pip move. But it could come up to $77.35 right here. Could be a TP right here. Okay, so right up there. So I'm going to test out this momentum on oil. I'm not over leveraging, guys. I'm trading with normal lot sizing, nothing spectacular, nothing crazy. I'm going to look for a possible sell now for US 30 below here. We got 2 more minutes. I want to see a break. I want to see a break, okay? Like I want to see an impulse break. I'm not going to hit the sell yet. I'd like to see an impulse break of here and some volume close below here. And maybe it will come back up green, and then we can see how it will react in this zone. And then if we get that push down, I'm going to look to sell below here. The buy, I took my profit out up there. I tried to grab 20. I was waiting. When it pulled back, I closed my position. I got 15 pips, a little bit of slippage on the way down, but I got out of that. So now I'm waiting maybe down here to look to sell the market. I'm in this oil buy as well, looking to break out of here. It's a nice bullish candle. We picked up a lot of liquidity. 2 bullish bars are engulfing that big red one. So all we need is this momentum to break out of here. GBP USD, guys, continue to watch it. If we close above here, we could be rallying right back up. Gold, focus on this area, 1824. I don't use alpha. I don't use limit orders in the market. I'm going to do a webinar with you guys to show you guys how to use limit orders. I personally don't, but maybe I'll start to trade with them with you guys. I use market executions alpha. I just prefer being in charge of trading, you know, like hitting the buy and sell button. But limits do help if you have them at strategic areas in the market. They can really help you. It's just sometimes they get triggered on impulse and then you get caught in drawdown. That's the only drawback with limit orders in the market. Okay, so we came down here 2 times, like a double bottom. I'm looking for volume to close below here, nothing yet. Okay, so still the bulls are in control, still holding volume. Maybe we gotta wait for 9 a.m. in the next 10 minutes to see maybe a directional move. Okay, so GBP USD too. It's coming right back up here. This is a strong candle. If it can close above here, it's right back above that trend line again. It broke here, but it's right back above the hourly trend line. So GU, if we start to get volume closing above here, we could continue to get some nice bullish momentum. Gold, let's look at RSI. Okay, so we do have divergence on gold. Okay, from here to here, higher highs. We've got hidden divergence where the strength is just sitting at 73. So there could be a pullback on gold, guys. If I were you, you know, if you're in this, you need to consider taking a little bit of profit out of the market, okay? Because we're approaching 1824, an identified daily area, and yesterday's high, and we're overbought on the lower time frames, and we're coming into 9 a.m. So this could pull back all the way back down to 1820. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes back down red down here. Okay, so just trying to give you guys heads up. I'm not trying to steer you guys in any direction on your trade, but if you were in that buy, that was a nice move. Just maybe don't get too greedy up there. So guys, just heads up, I am looking for sells below 32,808 for US 30. Possible sells below 12,187 below this daily area on NASDAQ. Okay, maybe leading into the new hourly candle. Maybe we're gonna pull back a little bit, come down, but that might not be the case. We're holding some volume here. Maybe we're gonna continue to break bullish at 9 a.m. Okay, we're still holding. So right now the market is just consolidating, had that big bullish break, okay, the news, and now the market is just cooling off for its next move. I'm still in my oil buy. I went a little smaller size. My stop loss is down here because oil is very volatile, okay? So I decreased my lot size, but I have my stop below here. I'm going to see if oil can break this daily area. I'm giving it room to come back, collect more liquidity for this big daily break. And GBP USD, let's watch for volume to close above here. We can flip this box to green and we're going to see how it can close. And we're leading into 9 a.m. guys, 9 a.m. okay? So with gold, I told you guys, just be careful up here, okay? Because it could pull back. Gold could come all the way back down into here and then drive right back up. Possible sells on gold. If we close below here, then we can look to sell gold back down in there. If we break all of this demand, we can't hold this candle, then that news unfortunately is going to rotate right back down. Okay, so US 30 and NASDAQ are still pushing up. I'm going to wait till 9 a.m. now. Okay, oil is trying to squeeze out of here. I'd like to see volume close above that daily area. critical. We're at a critical point on oil too, but that big liquidity grab got me excited down there where they came down. They grabbed all that liquidity, two nice big bullish. That's called a piercing line pattern where two bullish candles engulf a big red one. So pulled back. We got the liquidity. Now we created a new higher high. Let's see if we can close above in the next 30 seconds above that daily area and build off of it. GBP USD, very, very nice move right here, guys. Okay. So let's see if you're not in it, we got to see how it closes too. Okay. US 30 is pumping again. Yep. Okay. So no sells down here. Hopefully it can come back and we reclaim this high of this yellow and maybe we penetrate through here. And then we come up to that red line. That would be your next TP if you're still in this. Okay, so we don't want to fight a bullish move. You don't want to be like selling a bullish move right now. That's why I'm waiting down here for structure to break. I'm waiting down here for structure to break. Otherwise, it's still buys. You can be holding. Stay in your buys or have a trailing stop. It's still going. Okay, so gold will watch. Next 5 minutes, okay, 9 a.m. Next 5 minutes, 9 a.m. So I'm going to wait for 9 a.m. to see what's going on. Justin, you got 5% on your big live account. Congrats, man. Good job. Alpha, am I going to buy above here? If volume closes, well, first we need to impulse break above there, create a new high, and then I'd like to see if volume can trail behind and close above there. Okay. If not, I think we're possibly going to get pulled back maybe at 9 a.m. because it's a big supply. We're at our high of the day for NASDAQ. We're at a very critical daily area on US 30. There is some wicks pushing down, so we might rotate down early in the 9 a.m. candle. But I'd like to see volume close above this critical area to consider taking another buy, because I'm waiting for maybe another pullback or to see if this structure breaks to go into a sell. Okay, and oil, I told you guys, I'm giving it a little room to breathe too with oil, because oil is moving very, very erratic. So I'm not trading it with a very tight stop loss. I have a very big stop loss, but it's a smaller lot size, still risking 1% on this trade, but I have a different stop loss place down in here. Okay, and GBP USD is respecting here too. So it's going to be interesting going into 9 a.m. Okay, so please guys, be careful going into 9 a.m. I'm telling you, it's another hourly volatile candle. And then in the next 30 minutes, we've got cash open Wall Street. Okay, so please guys, be careful. Marty, which broker are we watching you on? What do you mean? Global Prime here, Global Prime. The charts. I don't trade with Global Prime. I trade with Fusion Markets, my own personal broker, and I also have an MFF account live. Okay, so we're rotating. This is called consolidation, okay? Could be flagging. Big move right out of the gate, news. Now the market is cooling off. Okay, so let's just continue to be patient. If you're in any open trades, if you're still in a buy and you're holding it, trailing stop loss, don't lose your profit. Okay, a trailing stop loss is key, what you want to do, especially in this volatility. But we've got about 90 seconds to go into 5 a.m. Marty, you keep asking the same question. Which broker? I just said which broker. Why don't we understand this? The charts are Global Prime, Global Prime. My broker that I use, I trade with my real account with Fusion Markets, and I also have a live MFF account. How much more clear do I need to make that? Are we going to ask again what broker we're using? Gold, 1824, okay? So that is a daily area. It's getting overbought, but you guys know gold can possibly break out of here. How come we can't see you? Because you don't want to see me. Dave is eye candy. No, guys, I don't have my webcam set up on OBS. I'm here tomorrow with you guys. Dave is taking the weekend off. Dave is off for bereavement. He had one of his close friends pass away, so Dave's taking the weekend off. If Dave can't be back Monday, I'll be here with you guys Monday as well. But hopefully Dave will be back Monday, but we're going to give Dave some time off. Okay, here we go into the close, guys. NASDAQ is pumping. Here we go. Okay, hammer candle. No sells, holding. Okay, stop losses are still looking good. Here we come back up. Here's the close, 9 a.m. Okay, closing strong. Remember, who has momentum going into the close? The bulls are in control. Nice big bullish candle. Okay, could break. Yes, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, so continued with bullish momentum. Okay, so we're right back up to the daily high. A broken new high. NASDAQ right through here. Okay, so let's flip this big box green now. If I'm looking for a sell now, okay, I could look for a sell below here now, below that green box, okay? That's where NASDAQ, I'm going to look for a sell. If it ever does come back to cool off the market, I'll be looking for a sell down there. If not, you continue holding your buys. Here we go. The next move is coming up to this red line. There we go. Here we go. Beautiful. Shit, I wish I held my buy. Man, my fault. The woulda, shoulda, couldas. Oh man, guys. Wow. DXY is dumping, guys. US dollar is dumping. Here we go with oil. I'm in oil profit, okay? So oil's looking, everything is bullish right now, okay? Oil, DXY, the US dollar is dropping. So we got bullish pound, bullish oil, bullish stock market, bullish gold. Holy shit. Get your pancakes, guys. But don't get too greedy. Everything is bullish right now. You can close your eyes and open up a chart and it's bullish right now. Okay, the US dollar is dropping. Yes. Woo, oil, come on up. Okay, so now my stop loss, I'm not down there. Go to break even, but this move right now, nice 30 pips. Beautiful. Okay, so that's a trade I like to take. Grab 25, 30 pips in and out. Go to break even. Guys, everything is bullish currently. What a day. Amazing. Don't you guys just love like this New York volume? I do. Good job, guys. Okay. If you guys have hit a good percent, hit daily goals, what I recommend is you scale down your lot sizing. Okay. Don't get too greedy on a day like today. Try and build your account, but don't give back. Scotty, 5%, you're a monster. Good job, Sherry. Hopefully you did good. Good job, guys. Marcia, good job. Calvin, you missed all these trades. That's okay. Don't stress about it. There's going to be another trade, okay? So sometimes I miss out on trades too, okay? But just be patient, be disciplined, Calvin. This is what we got to learn as traders is we do miss out on trades. But the worst thing to do now is revenge trade or get mad, okay? So we got to be patient. We'll continue to look for another trade. Why was USD dumping? Because of the unemployment numbers right here. Okay, so I'm going to go to Forex Factory. Good question. It's a great question. So if you're unaware why the US dollar is dropping right now, it's because of right here. Okay, so you see previous 190,000 forecasted. They forecasted a 5,000 increase, 195. It actually came out red to 11. So this is not good for the US dollar. Okay. Okay, so I'm out of the oil, 25 pips out. That's more than enough for me. Okay, now the market pumped. It pumped. Now it's coming back down. Okay, so Whatever goes up, there's going to be a pullback. That's why I said there's going to be other trades. If you guys missed out, there's going to be other trades, okay? Look at gold. We could look to sell gold below here, okay? For you guys that missed trades, there's going to be an opportunity for us to take a sell on gold approximately at this area. 1824, exactly, okay? What we're looking for is volume to come back down and close below 1824. So I'm going to draw this big green box to show you that if it comes down here, it may still hold. What we need is volume to close below here, and maybe we'll retrace right back down to here, okay? They pinned it hard. We see where they pinned it at 1827. Okay, they just pinned it right there. Okay, we're still moving bullish. Getting overbought, okay? So now what I do is I don't rush to kind of sell the market or chase it. I let it come down to me. Maybe if it breaks and closes below this daily, now I could look to sell below there. Okay, but if it wants to continue pumping, I'm not going to fight it, okay? I let it continue to go. We'll catch maybe a retracement. How's everybody doing? Are we still okay? Sorry guys, I'm just trying to clean up these charts as I'm going along. I know it's busy. I apologize guys, it's busy. I'm just trying to clean all these up. Okay, for oil, if we ever do come back below here, we can look for a sell on oil, $76.75. Currently, right now, it's still driving up. Okay, so I got out of oil, 25 pips. Remember I told you my stop loss was down there. I gave it a bigger stop to breathe. Didn't even come near my stop loss. I was just looking for that daily break. And 9 a.m. gave me that nice little pump that I wanted. Fortunately, it worked out good. So let's continue trading, guys, okay? So we see gold rejected, might consolidate. What we're looking for gold is a move like this. We're looking for gold to break, close, retest, drop, okay? But it might not just happen like that. It might come down, maybe a double top, maybe it might impulse break and then come back down. But we're not going to assume that because it's still bullish. It could just pull back and continue buying, okay? Like the indices, they're pulling back and continuing to go. Jeremiah, I like that. You told your wife, I like the way how Ron teaches. He's a calm guy. She said he has patience. He has 2 kids. Yes, that is absolutely correct. I have 2 young kids that drive me crazy. So if I've learned patience with my daughter who's 6 years old and my son who is 11, if that doesn't teach you patience, parents, I don't know how else to. So I learned, you know how I learned patience and discipline? Guys, have kids. That's how you're going to learn patience and discipline. I didn't learn patience and discipline by trading. I learned it over the years by having kids. That's honest to God facts. So young guys out there, have kids. If you're struggling as traders, have some kids this weekend. Go out, have some fun. Go have some kids, and you probably will become a very patient, disciplined trader. You might see your profit loss start to increase. Okay, it's correlated. The more kids you have, the better the trader you are. It's strict correlations. There's been studies done on this. Or adopt. If you got to adopt a kid, adopt, you know. And then watch how better you're going to get as a trader. Guys, it's not real advice, okay? Please. I'm just playing. Don't go making kids this weekend. They do cost a lot of money. Okay, all of my profits go to my kids. My profits are just for eating pancakes. That's all I can afford. Those kids drain me out. My daughter, 6 years old, has my Amazon account. I swear, she has my password. Every single day, there's an Amazon delivery, markers, all kinds of toys every single day. I know the Amazon drivers. I know them all by their name. They're at my house 10 times a day. But that's the only way I can bribe her. I tell her, when I'm trading, you got to leave daddy alone. So she goes on Amazon and just buys everything. Geraldo, $800 on Roblox she bought with your phone. I know, she brought all these Roblox toys. They came over, I got the bill for all these little tiny toys. I don't even know what these things are. It's not easy trading with kids. That's why when they're sleeping, that's when I trade, like London session. Right now, like when they go to school, I had to arrange. I normally take them to school at this time. I had to get my mom to take them to school for the next 2 days. Okay, so let's see. Now, okay, all jokes aside, let's get back, carry on with trading. Can you check gold now? Yep. Yeah, guys, give me a heads up too if you guys see something. So gold, we're going to wait for break of 1824, okay? Because if not, it's going to continue bidding up and then we're going to come. But right now, it got pinned down at 1827. It came back again to 1826, lower high. We could be coming back up again. We're going to go into 915, okay, in 5 more minutes. Maybe we need a new 15-minute candle to open the market. Oh my God, Bradley, you're a single dad with 5 small children. Wow, okay. So I think you know a little bit about patience. I think you can teach me more about patience. Okay, so same routine now, guys. If we're out of a trade, like I'm just talking personally for myself. I'm out of a trade. I took that oil buy and I got 25 pips up there and I got out, okay? Now, what I do is I review the market. That's it, you know? When we get in and out of a trade, it doesn't mean we got to hop in on the next candle. Let's look for the next proper setup. Remember, quality over quantity. We don't need to trade every single candle. I used to do that, and that was a mistake I learned over time. It was too much. It was over trading. How many of you guys feel like you're over trading these markets? Like, be honest with me. In Zoom, on YouTube, do you guys feel like you're over trading? Do you guys feel like you're disciplined when you hit your daily goal? You can walk away from the markets and you can do it without questioning, oh, I should be trading more, I should be getting more. I honestly had a big problem with over trading. I used to trade, guys, 24 hours straight a day. How many of you guys can scalp 24 hours a day, non-stop, like real sessions? Those are what we call real sessions. These little 5-6 hour sessions that we do, these are peanuts. This is nothing. I can sit here with you guys for 5-6 hours on one coffee and not even take a break. I used to do 24 hours, 12 to 24 hours. We used to mop up these markets when I was younger. But that's when I didn't have kids. My kids were younger. I could do that at that time. Now I have kids, so I can't do that anymore as much as I would love to. But I think the snipers, you guys are bringing me back. You guys are giving me that now, that drive to do this. I enjoy this. I have a passion for trading. I love educating. I have so much fun with you guys. I live off of you guys. Your profits keep me happy. I'm happy with you guys, you know, as long as you guys are doing well. And I know some of you guys are struggling as traders too. But we're here to help you. But you got to be honest with yourself. If you're struggling, you need to ask yourself, why are you struggling as a trader? I had to walk that road. I had to find out why I was struggling. The 3 main reasons why I was struggling as a trader when I started was over trading, over leveraging, and not having a trading plan. Those were the 3 things that really destroyed me as a trader. And not journaling. That's another thing. When I started to journal, then I started to learn so much about myself and learn why I was struggling. So that's the recipe for success. If you're willing to dedicate yourself and fix those areas, I'm sure that you're going to become a very good trader. But you got to be honest with yourself. If you've blown your account, you're not the only one. Everyone here, there's 1,000 of us together on Zoom and YouTube. We've all blown accounts. We're retail traders, okay? We're not professional bank traders. We're retail traders. We're competing against the biggest corporations. We're competing against the biggest institutions. We're competing against the biggest banks on the planet. Do you think it's designed for us to make money? No. That's why 95% of retail traders fail. But you got to do it. You can do it, but you got to do it in a smart way. You have to do it smart. Trading is not get rich quick. It's all bullshit, guys. Don't believe that. Trading takes years and years of sacrifice, dedication, years of losses, years of mental, your mental, your mindset. Like, how do you deal with constant losing? That's the worst thing. You know, it's very, very difficult to overcome. Okay, so 9:15 right now. We have a new 15-minute candle in the market. Okay, so I'm going to mention again, 9:30 is Wall Street cash open. Okay, you guys probably know Trading It with Dave. It's very, very volatile. So if we're in no trades right now, do we need to trade? We can, but we need to consider if we're in trades. 9:30 is very volatile. It could be a crazy open, you know. But if we're not in a trade, let's continue to be patient. Let's identify our areas. I'm looking for a sell below here for US 30. I'm looking for a sell below here on NASDAQ if we do come down there. For oil, okay, maybe a sell below this critical daily area. I could bring it up for a quick little scalp, but I don't want to play games leading into Wall Street. So I'm going to be a little bit more patient. Gold, we're going to watch gold below here, 1824, okay? So it touched, okay? A touch doesn't really get us in a sell. What I said is we need to break. We need to minimum have an impulse break that the sellers can penetrate down here, and then it could catch a wick. Sorry, I can't even speak. Catch a wick and come right back up, and then that's what we're looking for, the retest confirmation of 1824 to be the new supply, and then we can push down to here. Okay, so right now it came down to 1824, but I don't even see a break or volume close below. So naturally, it's coming right back up. Okay, so we're going to be disciplined. We're going to wait for something below here. We're not just going to assume and just hit the sell button. Okay. Those days are over. Don't trade like that. Let's let the market come to us naturally, okay? Don't force. If you find you're forcing a trade, I can tell you that you're behind in the trade. Does that make sense? Okay? If you're forcing a trade, I can very well tell you, and I'm not a market maker, I'm just a retailer like you guys. I learned how to trade yesterday. I can tell you you're behind in your trade. Okay? Just by if you tell me, Ron, I feel like I'm forcing a trade, I can tell you you're behind in the trade. Then don't take that trade. You should take a trade and you're confident. You're 100% in the move. You did the best to your ability. You did all of your technicals. You got confluence. Then you feel good taking that trade with the proper risk management. If you feel like you're forcing, you got to buy because the market is buying, I can tell you you're behind. You should have bought maybe here. Maybe if you were building up, you caught that breakout right there. There was buyers who bought this candle, you know. So look at how far back you are. Never chase pips. Let the pips come to you. Okay, you see now how we're kind of consolidating. Where are we consolidating? We can see right now. Okay, so if we just look at the bodies. I hate when TradingView does this. Does it do this to you guys on your charts where TradingView freezes like that then opens up, or is it just mine? It's the internet connection. Carlos, I pay like $500 for Rogers a month. It's the UFOs. Hopefully it's not. I had a helicopter over my house the other day. I don't know what is going on. They watch me smoke weed on the backyard every day. I tell them, come smoke. It's legal over here. Okay, so we can kind of see now where NASDAQ is kind of consolidating right in here. Where are you making spaghetti? Efren, oh, from Casino. Man, I got good spaghetti sauce. I'll tell you that. My mama taught me how to make a good spaghetti sauce. Okay, so now like we can see now how oil is consolidating. Okay, so let's trap it going into Wall Street. Okay, we can kind of trap this zone. Okay, so if oil breaks down here, maybe we'll look for a sell below here on oil. And then here's another big daily area, $77.70, and our big daily supply area right over here. Okay, so maybe we're going to get a retracement. Maybe Wall Street will give us a fake breakout up to here, get rejected, come back down, maybe here, and then we have a nice little break on oil coming down. Okay, so let's just be patient. Okay, I know the candles are moving, guys. I know that. Okay, but let's just like, do we want to be trading all of this? Look at it. It's really wicky right now. Okay, so let's just be patient. I can see divergence being created on oil. So maybe they're just going to pump it on Wall Street and bring it right back down. Let's see what gold is doing. Gold, wow, holy, gold has got legs today. Okay, so we're still going to watch this area. Maybe we can start to sell a position up here. Okay, this is another thing. We can start a feeler trade up here on a sell. If it comes in taps 1830, this is another daily area. We're already extremely overbought on the 5 minutes. So if they bring it up here, this is where now maybe you want to have a sell limit in the market. Okay, so I don't normally do this, but if you want to place like a sell limit up here at 1830, you can do that. Okay, and then try up here because it's overextended right now. If they continue to really overextend it, this would be a good area to activate a sell position. You could be selling the top, okay? Just giving you guys heads up for you guys that use pending orders. Does that make sense? That's where you want to get activated, okay? If they bring it up there, you want to be the supplier liquidating all of these profit takers on gold. Okay, that's a good area where the market will come up and push down. So you could be like a banker up there. Did I catch Chris Rock's Netflix special? Yes, I did. Holy shit, that was funny, man. He went into Will Smith. Man, did you guys watch that Chris Rock special on Netflix? If you haven't, you got to see it. Wow. And I'm excited, guys. April 15th, I get to see Kevin Hart here in London. I got front row seats for him. So it's going to be funny. I love comedians, guys. Okay, so we got a double top on NASDAQ. Okay, so up, down, up, down. So let's look for the break of the neckline here going into 930 Wall Street, guys. Okay. So you can see now we've created some supply. Look at the wicks getting rejected here. Okay, so we got wicks getting rejected. We found a little supply, double top, up, down, back up, coming down. Okay, we found supply on US 30 right here. Be patient, guys. We might get a sell-off for Wall Street. Okay, we've got supply above here. Do you guys understand what I'm doing with like this red box? Are you guys following? If you're new to trading, I learned how to do this yesterday. So I'm sure that you guys can learn how to do this too. Oh, Yoda's got his hand up. My bad, my bad. Oh, we got the Yoda. Yoda? Unmute your mic.
Yo, yo.
Hey, the Yoda's here. Welcome, welcome, Blair. Tell us what's going to happen for Cash Open, please. NASDAQ. What's going to happen? What do you see?
I just got to my computer right now. 1 second.
Let's go.
See.
Let's go. Stop
Let's
slacking.
see. Let's see. Oh, geez. Pressure's on. Let's see. Slight open gap up. Maybe a slight retracement to yesterday's close, and then we'll get a general sense of what the market may want to do.
Do you think that they're going to squeeze the short sellers and continue pumping it market open?
The only way I see that happening is, one, we should probably see a retracement. Two, the unemployment claims, even though they came in more than expected, which is a positive thing now in the market, it's probably all anticipation for NFP tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
So if they do pump it, I think it's purely anticipation for tomorrow, just given the recent job claims. But let's see, right? We can't predict what the market's going to say until we get some, proper price action with, better volume.
Okay, guys. So what I did was, if you just saw that while Yoda was talking, I zoomed in on the chart. I found our next supply area, 12,295, 12,300 area. That's our next supply area. So if it breaks bullish from Wall Street, it could fill this imbalance quickly. Like it could break from here and come right up there. That's about 25 to 30 pip move right up to there. But M-top supply, they could push it down. This is what we got to watch. Maybe it's going to break bearish, catch a wick, come right back up. Maybe if you guys don't feel comfortable trading the first couple minutes or first 5 minutes of Wall Street open, let's wait 15 minutes, but some scalpers like to get in quick because there could be a nice move. But it's going to be volatile. Make sure you're managing your own risk. Don't over leverage. But I will be looking for sells below here, sells below here. If it comes up to buy above here, could fill, and then that's our next target. We already have the daily already done for US 30, right up there, 32,923. If it comes in, breaks up there. But let's watch this. For Wall Street, guys, I do stay on index. I know we charted oil. Oil is consolidating. GBP USD is a mess right now. But if it comes below here, you could look for a sell below here. Okay. See how we're just trading zone to zone. This zone back to the supply zone, back down to here. It could break, come back down to here, to this green box. If it holds, bounce right back up. So you kind of see how it's trading. And let's see gold. You guys know the gold I gave you, 1824. We're going to watch below here, okay? So put alerts on your chart here. I'll throw one myself. And then if we get triggered on gold, we'll come back and check it out, okay? But it could just come back down here, pick up that volume and continue to go. So we'll see what the US dollar does on market open. Okay, so what time is it? 9:27, 2.5 minutes to go. Get your seatbelts on, guys, okay? It's gonna be a bumpy ride. And let's have some fun, okay? Another thing, if you guys are already in profit, you've hit a little percent, you've got some pips in the bag, I wouldn't go all in now just because it's cash open. You don't want to give back what you gained, okay? So this is where you need to practice account management. This is another part of being a trader. You need to now manage your gains. So if you've made, for example, 1% so far, today, maybe trade London this session, do you want to risk it all 1% in Wall Street cash open, or are you willing to risk maybe 0.25% and then you secure 0.75, you keep it in the bank? These are things that you need to ask yourself. Okay, we're moving opposite direction. Blair, Yoda, why is NASDAQ going bearish and US 30 is going bullish? What's going on?
Oh, it's just the...
Which index is pushing this? Which security is causing this?
Well, tech is heavily dominated by the bigger boys and girls, so let's see here. I'm taking a quick glance. US 30, Microsoft is still fairly positive. United Health, still positive. Home Depot, McDonald's. American Express is moving well today. So different equities impact the US 30 because it's all based on share price change as opposed to market capitalization, where big tech names, it's all based on market capitalization, so they're pretty equalized. So yeah.
Okay, guys, so you can see that they're moving in different directions. They consist of completely different securities, US 30 and NASDAQ. So what we got to do is we got to be patient. We got to be disciplined. Okay, so 30 seconds to go, and then we have 9:30 cash open. So it's a very volatile session every single day, whether there's news or no news. It's 9:30 to 10 is a very volatile market. Okay, so right now we're having a breakout on US 30. It could break out all the way up to this yellow line. Okay, do we want to take an impulse? If you're already in a buy and you're still holding, it hasn't really broke any support levels, so you could still be in a buy. NASDAQ is starting to break, so let's watch now, guys. Okay, so be prepared. It could be a big red candle coming down. We don't know, maybe catch a wick, go right back up, but we're gonna watch here. Here we go. So there goes US 30 right up to that daily. Is it gonna tap and get rejected? NASDAQ is printing a bearish candle right now, turning doji green. So let's hold the horses. Here it comes down. Now it's breaking. Okay, let's see what it, remember the purple line? The purple line used to be the previous high of the day. We broke and now we're testing it. So let's see if Wall Street can hold this. Okay, don't go into a sell yet. Wait. Let's see how it reacts here. So now we're coming down to the purple line. US 30 is continuing bullish. Okay, we just filled right up there. Let's see if it pops, and US and NASDAQ can continue to come up. Okay, so this zone, I flip it now. It's green currently. If we ever come back to retest this, maybe more bids will populate the market, okay? So we're testing that big daily. If you guys are still in your buys, you know, now, okay? So you got to respect that. That's why I told you, if it fills 25, 30 pips, you got to consider doing something up there because we are very overbought on the lower time frames. So it doesn't surprise me that we're getting rejected there. See our candle right over here? It's still in this consolidated box. We don't want to trade inside here. Let's let it do its thing. It broke a low, but it came to the purple line. Now, wow, we're still moving bullish. Unbelievable, the strength today. Let's see our other charts really quick. Okay, so oil, still watch up here. GBP USD is a mess. Let's watch it down here or up here. Okay, so look for buys above here, look for sells below here. Inside here, don't trade this garbage. Gold, we're going to watch 1824 right down here. If it breaks above 1827, you're looking to make a push to 1830 if you're trading gold. Let's go back to our indices. Okay, we have 2 more minutes to go. Now we're coming down. We want to see volume close below. Let's not just bite on this candle. Let's see the volume close below. Okay, it's a nice shooting star candle coming down. Okay, this is a nice sell now. Okay, so we broke now.
Hold on. All they did was go to market close yesterday. 1 sec.
Okay, so we broke, coming back up. Let's see if we can get the volume to close below here, okay? Because what they could do is spike it down and bring it right back up. So I'm going to wait for this candle to close. It's only the first 2.5 minutes of Wall Street. I know it's a beautiful setup, but you have to be careful because if you're selling, you might get caught in a wick coming right back up.
So we got a quick gap fill on NAS. Now it's bouncing. Let's just see.
Yeah, you see how we broke and came right back up. So that's why you don't want to get in right away, okay? Look, it's a spin top candle right back in here. So it's got buyers pushing it up, sellers pushing it down. The volume is still right in the middle. We've got US 30 that's still bullish. Okay, guys, a little patience. I know it looks like we want to take that trade, but that's, you know, that's where we get in trouble because we're impatient. Let's wait. Let's leave 5 minutes to at least close. Give us something. Okay, what happens if we pick up that liquidity? We're going to break out of here bullish. Okay, then we can look for buys above here. Right above here and take it to that next supply box. And then that's going to be a little TP up there.
All right, NAS is pushing here.
Yep. And US 30. So let's see if we can close above. Okay, if you're in buys, you're in buys, but I'm going to see if we can catch some volume to close above here.
Yeah, I got it. If it closes above 245, I can see 290.
Okay, and if you're following RSI, RSI is overbought, 78, 79, but this is Wall Street cash open. They could continue to drive this and keep trapping sellers. Sellers squeezing them, go higher. Sellers right here. These guys that sold and down there, they're getting squeezed out of the market. So let's see if we pop here. This candle is going to close in 30 seconds. Let's get ready, guys. Even if US 30 pulls back a little bit back down in here and starts to break out, we can go and buys. US 30, we can, or NASDAQ, we can look for buys above here. Retracements, 50% of this green candle, that red line right there. Okay, guys. So here we go. First 5 minutes. Wow, big bullish move. Ooh, Bryce, your US 30 runner is doing work. Nice, bro. That's the beauty of having a runner with a nice cushion. That's the beauty of it. So we caught a nice bullish market. Here we go. Here's the open now. Here's the pullback. Let's see if we can catch a wick, and then we can buy. Okay.
Yeah.
Here,
NASDAQ has a bear flag right now,
yeah,
or bull flag. I said bull flag.
Right back down. Okay. Same with US 30. Let's see if it comes down. Test the yellow line if it can. Otherwise, you're buying the extreme high.
Yeah, this is the 5-minute retest in the bull flag break here.
I wouldn't sell NASDAQ yet. I wouldn't sell it yet.
Yeah, no, I'd be careful.
Okay, that's a nice retest. Now I'm gonna buy NASDAQ now. I'm gonna hop in. And then I'm gonna place my stop loss. If a tight stop loss is 50% of the body, if you want to keep your stop loss like below the previous takedown here, you can. And what I'm looking for is maybe a push up to this next supply area.
It just has to get over 73. 73 will push to 82 and then 92. Those are the three previous zones I have here.
But I'm also manipulating my stop loss. I use a mental. So if I don't like how it's going, I'll stop myself out. Like if I don't like it, I always judge 50% of this bullish candle. If it's coming down, if I don't like it, I'm going to stop myself out. And then I'll pick up a sell order down in here. Okay, so I'm just testing this body out. Created a nice new higher high. It's not getting that volume. So if I want, I can close this trade, but I'm still gonna see what happens here. Give it some room to breathe, but I'm not gonna get caught with a big red candle coming down. Okay, so here I'm getting ready to get stopped out. Gold is gone. Bearish, bullish. Bull, yeah. So 1827, look for 1830 on gold. Okay, I'm gonna stop myself out right there. And 50%, that's it. I'm stopping myself out. There's too much divergence, Blair. I don't like this setup. I like the sell side.
No, right now it's still playing the bull flag.
Me personally, I like the sell side, guys. Let's see what gold is doing. Yeah, gold, guys. Gold tapped 1830. Okay, so this is where I was saying maybe to have a sell activated. Okay, wow, like look at this. Okay, but structural break right here for a 1827 for a sell below here. Okay, what I'm doing with gold is, if it comes below here, close below here, I'm going to sell gold myself below 1827 right here. See, did I get out early? I had a tight stop. That's what that's what I say. This is a tight conservative stop, 50% of the candle. Maybe I did get out early, but still I didn't want to take that chance of this thing coming all the way down here. So I'm going to continue to wait. You know, I got stopped out there. I didn't risk a lot, okay? That's what I was saying. Reduce your risk a little bit in Wall Street. Get a feel of how things are moving. Is it going to come back and close above here? But gold looks like a nice possible setup to sell below here. Okay, so we came up to 1830. If it pushes down, I'm going to be looking down here. I'm going to place an alert here too. You guys got me trading gold.
NASDAQ's trying again. Look at this.
Yeah.
All it did was come back, test the flag once more. Now it's back at 72.
Maybe I was too conservative. Maybe that was my fault. Too conservative of a stop loss. But this is the first 5-10 minutes of Wall Street. You need to be kind of conservative trading this. Sean, 1% done. Good job, man.
There's NAS.
Okay, NAS is popping. Oh, man. Now the woulda, shoulda, couldas. But do I want to jump in now? No. I had my opportunity where I was in. I got stopped out there. Too tight, guys. You can see I'm a very tight trader as well.
My rule is don't trade the first 15 minutes.
Yeah. I got different rules. I trade everything.
Look at this. Now they're rejecting it again.
Okay, but sell orders, let's watch down here, guys, okay? Sell orders down here. Below this green box to possibly sell this market, okay? Maybe we're going to get it at 9:45, maybe 10 a.m., but I just follow the volume.
I'm happy though.
Okay, let's see gold. Okay, so that was where I said maybe if you want to have a pending sell in the market, maybe you got activated. Okay, that's how you can use pending orders. I myself am not a pending order trader, but if I want to be, that's where I would have placed it. Okay, so you would have got activated and you're in a sell. I'm more of a confirmation trader. I like to see it break, maybe give me a nice little retest, then I sell and drop. You got that, Michael? Michael, that limit? Yeah, sell? Yeah, so it's not bad, okay? So if it pushes down to here, just to give you an idea of you get activated there, push down here, it's about 25 pips, okay? So it's not bad, but it could also break here hard. But what we could do is we need to create maybe a double top, okay? So one top, now we're pushing down. The demand for gold looks, there's a lot of demand. So they might bring it right back up to here, and then we look for like a double top. And then this is the move we look for, to break this neckline, close, and then we drop, okay? Maybe we might get it in a 10 minutes, 15 minutes, maybe in 30 minutes, but we'll see. But if you activated that pending order, like I said, you're up 20 pips right now, possibly 25, okay?
So Ronnie,
yes.
if you put on your RSI for gold, see how the triple top RSI coincides with that zone? If you want the 5 minutes with RSI.
Oh, I think it's an hour.
Yeah, no, 5 minutes.
Yeah,
see how
yeah,
that triple top?
Yeah.
See how the last one just right into that zone? That's a perfect sell right there, knowing there's perfect divergence.
So you see, guys, what Blair's talking about, that triple top in overbought territory. If you guys follow RSI, 3 tops. We've been coming up higher highs. So right there is a nice pending order at a daily area, 1830. And if you're collecting 20 to 25 pips, that's a nice little scalp, good area with 0 drawdown. Okay, right there. Have an activated pending order in the market. If it can break here, this is where we're going to really drop on gold. So that's what I'm looking for, this 1827 break. But for you guys that are pending order traders, that's a nice little grab right there. You got it too, Lee? Pending order? Yeah, nice, guys. So I used to trade with pending orders. I just, over time, at scalping 1 minute candles, 5 minute candles, I'm a market execution trader. I'm a scalper. So, but if you want to trade with pending orders, you got to just identify your higher time frame zones. Okay, look at NASDAQ. We came right back down again, right back down to this 50% of this candle. So let's see if we can get that volume to push down and close below here. Okay, let's be patient. I think maybe if we get a pullback, maybe a head and shoulder pattern, left shoulder, the head, we come back down, we play around inside here, we finish off our right shoulder. Maybe we're going to break down here and we'll have a nice little market sell-off maybe. Maybe we keep going bullish, okay? So if we don't break any lows, we might continue picking up bids and this thing might continue driving today.
Yeah, right now it's still holding the 5-minute bull flag.
Yeah, we're not breaking. GBP USD, if you like this thing, okay, breaking out a little bit. I'm not big into trading FX anymore, guys. I'm just being straight with you guys. But volume closed above, a lot of liquidity grabs. Watch the wicks. We're getting rejected, picking up all the bids. Now you got a nice hammer candle possibly breaking out of here for GU. Gold, okay, we're gonna watch for volume to close below here. Okay, guys, normally I go till 10. Well, not me normally Dave is here, but Thursdays I come in post. I come in 10:30 when Dave is done and we do our Zoom. So guys, I'm willing to stay so we don't have to close and then get another Zoom. Let's stay till let's go till 11, maybe 11:30. We see. Let's aim for 11, guys, okay? So, and then for guys in Zoom, after that, maybe a lunch, and then we'll come in, we'll do a workshop later this afternoon. But I might soon go for just make another coffee. But okay, so we're continuing bullish momentum. We got a 3-bar play right here. But watch up here. If it comes up to here, if you're in buys, you got to really focus on this area, okay? You can't neglect this big supply box. Okay, I got it from over here. And in the next area, if we continue bullish momentum, we're looking over here. Okay, so let's adjust our charts accordingly for NASDAQ.
Let me see if you and I coincide.
Of course we do.
I got 343.
343?
Yeah,
okay,
that's where majority of the volume was that day. If we can break 290 clean.
Okay, so if you're in buys or you got a trailing stop, you got runners, you can continue, okay? Look at, we have not broke, we came 50% here, remember our 50% rule? We came 2 times. I got stopped out there. Maybe I was being a little bit too tight, you know, but there's nothing wrong with that. The woulda, shoulda, couldas, I don't play that game. I don't do woulda, shoulda, coulda. I react at that time, and that was my reaction there. A big bearish candle coming down. Okay, so we have our daily ranges for US 30. And Devin, you crushed that NASDAQ buy down for the day. Congrats, bro. Okay, so I'm happy for you guys. Scotty, it's time for a joint up 5.5%. Good job, man. Light it up. Wow, NASDAQ.
There goes NAS. There goes NAS. Yeah.
Shit. Oh, guys, why did you tell me to be so tight? Why didn't you guys tell me run? Why are you so tight right there?
Dude, I was saying bull flag the whole time.
Oh, gold. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so that's a little pending order pullback scalp down to 20 pips, but we didn't break this area. Okay, that's why critical areas. That's why you cannot keep shorting a bullish move or you could get squeezed. Okay, gold is very, very strong right now. Wow, they are pumping gold right now and US 30, everything. The US dollar is dropping, guys, okay? So
good.
It's got to cool off after Powell pumped it for those 2 days. So now it's a day to cool off, and tomorrow we have NFP. So maybe today is a cool off day for the US dollar, and it's going to be a bullish day for NASDAQ, for US 30, for the pounds, for gold. So you see how everything is correlated. Oil, let's see what oil is doing. Oil, bullish. GB pound, bullish. Stock market, bullish. Gold, bullish. US dollar, dropping. So
VIX
Powell came in and
too.
yeah, VIX, yeah. So Powell came in, pumped the dollar Tuesday and Wednesday. Today he's on the island somewhere, relaxing with a margarita. And now the US dollar sells off and everything pumps. So Mr. Powell did his job. And we'll see Mr. Powell back on March 22nd for FOMC. Did you see him? His tie? What color was his tie? Who knows what color his tie was? There's futures bets on his ties. If you guys are really into, gambling, do you guys know what his color tie was? No, blue, no. Brad, come on, you're guessing. You're reaching.
I didn't watch it, so I don't know.
Come on, you guys got to know what his color tie is. He gives tells. It's purple. You got it, Devin. When he's purple tie, the US dollar pumps. I'm telling you, there's futures bets on this. Ali, you're colorblind, bro. That's holy shit. Look at this 3-bar play. Wow. Sherry, you took that NASDAQ buy. Congratulations. Lisa, you got it. Purple tie, yeah. Guys, it's a tell. When he wears a purple tie, he pumps the US dollar. He also had a purple tinge on his glasses, if you guys saw that. He was really giving out clues yesterday.
So it's funny, this purple tie thing goes back like 3 or 4 years.
Yes. I don't know how I picked that up. I started trading yesterday and I just learned it.
That's jokes.
Uncle Powell taking care of us.
So let's see here. NAS is being pushed by a lot of names. Microsoft, Apple, Amazon, Google. Tesla even went green. Jeez.
Okay, pump it. But yeah, if we do get a sell, okay, so eventually this pump is going to come back down. It's going to cool off, come back to earth. Maybe we look for something below here now, okay? Maybe we get a 10-30 market reversal. That's why we're going to stay with you guys. Can you guys pump up the likes a little bit?
Oh, we're on YouTube too. That's right.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so the daily level now, okay, maybe if we come below that daily level for US 30, maybe we're going to have a little cool off relief right there. Okay, so continue. I don't chase trades, okay, because I know that there will be a trade to be made. Okay, if you're in buys, congratulations. God bless if you're in buys. Ignited bar popping, continuing to go. Ignited bars. Guys, if you guys are in buys, I'm so happy for you guys. I wish I didn't get stopped out right there. Okay, oil breaking too. So everything right now is bullish. The US dollar is dropping. But eventually the US dollar will find some support and come back up. So this is where maybe we can start to look to sell oil. I'm just giving you guys like some critical areas. It's up to you guys to decide what you want to do. Like below here, you might push down on oil. GBP USD came all the way up to 119.30. You should be securing some pips on GU, like from here to there. That's 15 pips. That's a good trade on GU. If you're not, if you're still holding, hopefully you get some higher lows, get some bids coming in. Gold is still coming up. What we can do is, I'm still looking at 1827, but this thing is getting severely, like look at all the divergence, okay? But right now it's Wall Street. So the market is still pumping, okay? So let's draw a little trend line, okay? To see where we can get a trend break eventually. Okay, so we're going to the moon right now. Higher highs, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high. We're going to watch. Remember what I was saying? A nice little double top on gold. One leg down is not enough to sell. It's just a little pullback. It gets you 20 pips, but we didn't break any structure. So we're looking to come back down, maybe come back up, get that double top, and then really break down. Maybe 10 a.m., maybe 10:30, we can get that move, okay? The US dollar will eventually find some support somewhere, but it's not here yet. These short sellers are getting squeezed today, okay? Okay, here's the big rejection on NASDAQ. Here's the big rejection on US 30, and we're 6 minutes away from 10 a.m. So let's wait for maybe an hourly change up. Maybe this is where we'll catch a sell, okay? How is everybody doing? Are we still okay? Everybody good? Nobody? Hopefully no one's blowing any accounts, okay? You guys are not over leveraging. Just trade within your risk, okay? Don't do anything silly. Do we have any news coming up? Let's just look real quick for 10 a.m. 10 a.m. We've got, okay, FOMC member Barr speaks. Okay, so this is Powell's friend. They're going to talk. Powell's on the beach right now with a margarita. So his friend Barr is going to speak, take over. 10:30, we got natural gas storage. Okay, so we do have a little bit of some speakers coming. So this might what we might need to maybe cool off or find some support on the US dollar. What color is his tie? Oh, no, we only do Powell's tie. Yemi, you're up 2.6%. Good job. What session do I normally trade? I do all Londons. I do Tuesday, Thursday, post New York when Dave is done. We got PK who does Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And then I also do workshops Tuesdays and Thursdays from 1:30 p.m. to 3 p.m. And we do a weekly webinar, what we did last night, 6 to 7:30 p.m. And Fridays, we're adding a Freestyle Friday afternoon session where you guys throw charts at me and I chart them and trade them with you guys. So we have fun on Fridays. Something new we're going to do. You might actually see me trading USD CAD. I haven't touched that thing in 10 years.
I'm telling you, trade GBP AUD, man.
Yeah, I'll trade GBP AUD too.
That thing is the best currency out there, or Forex pair, I should say.
Okay, guys, so we found some consolidation right in here. Let's now watch 10 a.m. We've got speakers. We've got a new hourly candle. We are very extremely overbought on most of these securities we're trading. So maybe we may catch a pullback coming in the market. We've got our levels identified here. We've got our levels identified here for NASDAQ. Oil right down here. We might need to see a double top, okay? So don't be surprised if it bounces, but maybe we catch a double top right up here. And the pound dollar came all the way back up, came all the way back down. Gold, okay, so gold, we're gonna look at 1827 down here for a sell. If not, this thing could continue pumping up, okay? But let's see if it can come down. Okay, so the market is breaking down. US 30 is breaking down currently, right now, but it could just be a minor break, catch a wick, come right back up. Okay, so we do need to be careful. Unless you want to go, this is where a feeler trade, where you speculate. Okay, this is sometimes where traders will take a feeler sell and test the water, something small, insignificant, maybe like a little penny-sized lot to feel what happens down there. Because then if it pulls back up, you can easily close it with minimal damage to your account and then continue to trade. You know, so some traders use those smaller trades just to test out the market. If you don't need to, don't. Just let's wait for volume to close below here. We have 2.5 minutes to go till 10 a.m. And Friday, tomorrow, we're going to do the same thing. 6 a.m. till 10:30 a.m. Same thing tomorrow, guys. Okay, so make sure it's 6 a.m. tomorrow, not 7:30, because Dave is taking some time off. Okay, NASDAQ is still bullish. Okay, just a small pullback, holding this demand zone, continuing to fill. Gold is still bullish, guys. Do not. They're just short pullbacks. They're single candle pullbacks. That's all it is. We have no structure breaking down. They're just single candle pullbacks. So it's a lower, it's a higher low. Just a pullback, higher low, higher high. Okay, so do not try and short a bullish trend right now, or else you will get wrecked.
If NAS pops here, 340, well, 345 should be
340, 345 right here.
Yeah, I think it just popped the previous wick.
This is unbelievable. So you see, guys, how even if there is divergence, it doesn't mean anything. In Wall Street, when it's moving with volume, your RSI indicator is insignificant. Doesn't mean anything. That's why I don't like trading with too many indicators on my chart.
Here we go, 10 o'clock open,
Okay,
or start.
One more minute. Blair Yoda is a minute man. Okay, so here we go, guys. 30 seconds. We have a Fed speaker. Okay, so they open their mouth, they cough, they sneeze, they fart. The market is going to move. Okay, so let's be careful. If you're in any trades, make sure you are aware that there's going to be some volatility. If something goes against you, you have to have a mental or a physical stop loss in the market. So you don't do damage to your account. If it goes in your direction, that's great, but sometimes it doesn't always go in our direction if we're in the trade. So you still have to manage your account. We're not gambling here. Okay, here it is. This is 10 a.m. Okay, so we open bullish green candle. Let's see if they drop it now. Okay, same with NASDAQ, opening green. Let's see if they bring it down. It could spike down and it catch a wick and come right back up. So I'm looking for more volume to close below here. Okay, I like this candle. Okay, so I'm gonna test a sell. I'm gonna go in on US 30. I like this. Okay, I'm gonna go in initially on a sell. I'm entering the market on a sell. I'm gonna play this 10 a.m. bearish candle. I'm in a sell. I'm gonna place my stop loss above this supply area, and I'm looking to take this down to this this yellow line. And then I might add one more position on the next 5-minute candle on like a pullback. Okay. I prefer personally US 30 over NASDAQ. You know, it's just my preference. Everybody has their own favorite securities. US 30 is my go-to.
You can see NAS is forming that minor bull flag again.
Okay, let's see gold. Okay, so gold is ranging in the supply area too. If gold now, okay, see now we were looking for 1827, but now we're going to look for 1830. Sell below 1830. Okay, let it, if it wants to continue going, if you're in buys, let it run. Have your trailing stop loss, but to buy the highs is very, very difficult. So we're going to look to short below 1830, a cool off at 10 a.m. Okay, still lots of time, 2.5 minutes. We've only exhausted the half of the candle. We still have a lot of time to go. So I'm looking for more volume to push and close below here too. But it could come up for that double top and push down. But I'm in a sell, looking for it to, it's coming back down with the volume near the low. I'm going to look if it can break the low, test 50% of this green candle right over here to the left, right here to that red line. And then that could be about 30 pips down there. Okay.
For US 30, healthcare is taking a dump. Industrials are dropping, and McDonald's is dropping too. None of Big Macs are being sold.
Okay, so gold is continuing to push up here, 1832. So we'll look for something below 1830, but I don't want to buy something that's extremely overbought.
There goes Nas. Nas is going. Come on.
Bars getting introduced now? Okay. They always come late a little bit. They're fashionably late. Wow. Okay, the US dollar is still dropping. All Dow stocks are green. Yeah, it's a very, very bullish day. A day to recover from yesterday. Dow was down 1.8% yesterday. So a little bit of a recovery, relief rally. And then going into NFP and in the close of the week, it's going to be very interesting tomorrow. Okay, like guys, I don't know about you guys. Okay, that break where I took the break, it came down 20 pips. You know, so that was a red candle coming down 20 pips. I don't like. Sometimes I go in for 10, 15, 20 pips and get out. It was a smaller trade I took, so I'm still holding it. But it came down 20 pips. I didn't go like my normal size, small little feeler trade. So I'm still holding this thing. I'm going to see if it can come up to a lower high or a double top. And if it can come back down and close below, then I increase my position on a sell. If it can come back down and close below, then I start getting more confirmation and then I start to increase my sell position. So that's how I trade, guys. The first one, initial impulse, again, testing it out. If I don't like it, I can easily close it with minimal damage. But if it can come back down, like what I was suggesting, like come up, break, okay, so we broke. Now, if it comes up at least to 50% of here, or maybe up to the next supply area, then it comes back down. Then I'm gonna really increase my position down there to hopefully get that push down. But normally when I'm scalping, like a normal size, when it comes down 20 pips, like that was a red candle that came down. I know it looks like a small candle, but it is actually 20 points. But I'm still in that small trade, my tester, testing things out. Wow, NASDAQ is a pig right now.
There we go, 340.
Okay, let's see what gold is doing. Is anyone following gold? Holy my goodness gracious. Okay, so let's see where gold is going. Okay, here's the pivot, 1834.35. Right here. How many of you guys are still in gold? 1835, and then the next is 1837. We're moving in 30 pip zones for gold. Sir Jeffrey, you're holding? Yeah? Wow, guys. Congrats. Whoo, there it goes. Go. Look at gold, guys. Look at RSI divergence. Forget about it today.
Go to the 15-minute now. That's why. You gotta look at the higher time frames.
Yep. Well, 15 minutes too. It's at 83.
Yeah.
Man.
This is why I don't treat the 70s as the top anymore.
Don't short a train, guys, okay? They're single bodies just continuing to go. We need some sort of structure to break. So do not short, guys. That's all I can recommend. If you do, it could be just a short sell for 10, 15, 20 pips, a pullback, get in and get out. That's what it is. Otherwise, you're going to get trapped selling. It's not there yet. We have not broke. We were looking to break 1824, nothing. We were looking at 1827, nothing. Our next is 1830, nothing. So we can even increase this a little bit more, but just be patient, okay? We're going to stay on this call till 11, maybe hopefully 12. I don't know. We'll see how long we can go. But we don't need to start shorting every single candle. Just be patient. I promise you, it will get to us. Okay, NASDAQ coming down. So I'm going to watch this body close and US 30. So my little feeler is in profit again, 20 to 25 pips. It's not enough for me to buy any pancakes right now. So what I need to do is I need to watch it close, maybe come back again. Then I'm going to increase my sell position. Okay, but It came, that's where I have, normally when I'm trading with a regular stop loss, it's 50% of that candle. That's where NASDAQ got me right there. I was 50% of there and it got me. So you can see it's a very, very tight stop loss here too. It came up, didn't trigger, but you have to be careful. So maybe if you want to increase it a little more, you can judge for you where your stop loss is. Now it's really going down. Oh, guys, if you can get 1,000 likes for 11 a.m., I don't think we've ever had 1,000 likes on this. I think the most we ever had was 600. I don't think we've ever seen 1,000 likes. If we do 1,000 likes, I'll go till 3 p.m. I'll do a full 12-hour shift with you guys.
Well, I can't. I got conference calls later.
Share the channels, guys. Share the channel. Invite your neighbors, invite your friends, invite your mom, your aunt, your uncle. Let's get them in here. Let's teach everybody how to trade and make some money. Why not, guys? Why do you guys not want to make some pips together? Yes, Blair suggested GBP odd, right? That's his pair. Okay, guys, we close below. Let's look for a possible retest and maybe a short, okay? But NASDAQ is still going, okay? NASDAQ is still bullish, okay? So now this is our retest, okay? If you guys took that sell with me, I don't know if you guys took a feeler trade or if you guys went like your normal trading size, guys, that like stop loss up there, it still dropped down, coming down to 50% of this candle, okay? So now we came, we retested. I'm gonna go in a sell now. I'm gonna add another sell, okay? A little bit larger position now. And I want to see it break this red line. Okay, so US 30, yes, we're breaking. Here we go. Okay, so we're yep, there we go. Okay, there we go. 25 pips, easy money. Give me my pancakes. 30, 40, yes sir. Boom, that's it. I'm out. 40 pips, standard lot, $400. My little feeler, 10 cents. Don't give a shit. Just collected 400 bucks. There we go. Pancakes. I'll buy pancakes for everybody today. McDonald's stock, Blair, you're going to see it go up in, 11 o'clock breakfast is over, guys. Oh, you need those likes up 1,000 or else 10:55. I'm ending this call. I'm going straight to McDonald's to get my pancakes. No Big Mac here, Mohammed. It's all about pancakes. Guys, do you see that? Zero drawdown. Boom. If you're still holding, break the daily 45, get your 50 pips. You guys do what you got to do. Look at this thing, 60 pips. Ayya. Pancakes. Guys, are you awake in YouTube? Come on, guys. You can hit the sell button, but can we hit a like button? Oh man, I love this. I love trading with you guys. Yoda, what's the next analysis? What do we got?
So we hit the 12,340 as predicted. We dropped, but we're holding the previous 300 level. So right now, I think we're going to range a little bit. 300, 320, 340. Those are the key zones in this range. And then we'll have to wait and see. Okay, guys, you heard it from Yoda. 2 more minutes. We got a new 15-minute candle. Look at this. Oh, US 30 is gorgeous. My goodness, 70 pips, guys. If you're holding it, God bless. God bless. 40 is enough for me. Even 20, 10 is enough for me. I'm a very humble trader. I learned how to do this yesterday, so it's continuing with beginner's luck. I'm doing 2 days in a row now. W Moore, you smoked US 30, my man. Now it's time to smoke a joint.
NASDAQ, nasty NASDAQ coming down. Okay, look at if we can close below this critical daily yellow line. And then a small pullback here. This could drop down to this demand box down here. This could be a 90, 100 pip move, guys. Congratulations. Trailing stop loss, 100%. Put a trailing stop loss in the market, guys. This is a candle. You got a nice cushion. You could draw, you could go half of this right now and have a trailing stop loss. Okay, but do you guys see what I did there with my little feeler? And then volume close, and it came up, retested right there. I sold right there, the break of the body, right there. Guys, let's eat together. We break bread, we eat together. Okay, gold, let gold come down to us. Okay, that's why I don't like trading gold. You guys see all this shit with gold? It stresses you out. Do you see how nice US 30, boom, boom, 100 pip move? This is why US 30 is my go-to. I love her. She's so sexy. Don't tell that to my wife. My wife thinks I have an affair with because I always refer to her as sexy. My wife hears me in the back. She's like, who are you calling sexy? Who are you talking to on the Zoom call? I'm like, I'm talking to US 30. Don't, worry about your business. Don't worry what I'm doing over here. She thinks I'm calling ladies sexy. No, it's US 30 is sexy. Her name is Dow. Yeah. Mrs. Jones. Oh, I like that, Alex. Mrs. Jones. Yeah, Mrs. Jones takes care of us. She's a sweetie. Okay, so this is the close below daily, the pullback. We assume it's going to come up green. Yes, it is. Let's see now what type of reaction we have at this yellow line. 50%. Are we doing this, guys, in Zoom? Are we locating 50% of that red body? I hope you guys are. Right there. Let's see, pullback, how we react at 50%. Okay, but if you are still holding, okay, and you don't take anything out of that trade, I don't know what else to tell you. Okay, so right there, like that entire move is 60 pips. Okay, that's someone's daily goal. That's someone's daily goal. Okay, and we got it in 5 minutes. Now I'm out of a trade. Do I need to continue trading? I can, absolutely. Or do I want to wait and be patient and look for another quality setup? That's what we do here at SST. Let's adjust our zones. Let's see if we pull back up on NASDAQ. So we can identify now our kind of our Wall Street high so far, right up here. It's at that daily. Okay. Blair, what did you say? You said you had 340. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Holy, oh my God. Right down to the pipette. Like Yoda knows. Yoda knows. This man knows. Okay, so 340 is right there. We've created some supply. Now push down. It could, looking for the double top. Let me get rid of this one. I know it's getting a little messy, guys. Okay. Let me just get rid of this too. Okay, so a double top. We've created one Wall Street high at 340. We're coming down to an area of support now. What happens if we bounce? We break, maybe like an impulse break, and then we come back up. Okay, so we're looking for maybe here or an actual double. Okay, but I'm thinking right here, maybe they pull it back, and then we come back down, we close below here, and then we'll see a market sell-off coming down in here. Okay, and throughout the day, if you guys are trading, we've identified, ooh, there, ooh, oof. There's a beautiful retest and drop. My goodness, guys. If you have your trailing stop loss 50% there, you never got triggered. You are eating some good cakes today.
So Ron, I got to put this out because I was going to mention this just now. I was going to say the 10-minute TDI setup that I normally have hit perfectly. And look at the chat.
Ooh.
If you look at the chat, Bryce used that 10-minute TDI perfectly.
Yeah.
TDI works, man.
TDI, total dynamic indicator, traders, dynamic indicator. Look for that shark out of the water, guys. Wow, okay. Is anyone still holding this sell? Please. I live off of you guys, if you guys still got that. Holding. Oh, pips. Good job. You guys in YouTube, you just got out. Abdul Aziz, congrats, Habibi. Came right down to our identified area of demand. Okay, so that trade, almost 100 pancakes from the sell down there. Beautiful, guys. Okay, so if you guys got a good percent, good pips, now listen. You got to be smart, okay? Bank some money. This is what daily trading is. Bank some money. If you've made 1%, 2%, 50 pips, 100 pips, secure some. Give yourself a little buffer now if you want to continue trading. But if you get stopped out, you're not giving back everything you earned today. You need to learn this if you want to be a consistent trader and do this daily. You've got to learn some discipline. You got to learn when to walk away. I would have walked away from these markets hours ago. I've already exceeded my daily goal. But I have so much fun trading with you guys that we got to continue going. Wow, Jacob, 2.5%. My man, congratulations. Okay, good job. Jason, 3.2%. Jason, good job, man. Love it. Geraldo, your feeler just bought you a keg steak. Nice. I love keg steaks. That baseball steak, huh?
What kind of steak, though? Right?
Baseball steak. The baseball. Like the keg?
I go Swiftly in New York.
Oof. I think we're going to eat steak and lobster for breakfast. Never mind pancakes today. I'm going to get DoorDash. Does the keg deliver at 10 in the morning? Tip your drivers well. They work hard, guys. Okay, don't be cheap. Tip your drivers. Show 9% on a small account. Congratulations. Okay, let's get focused because you guys got me now thinking about steak and I'm getting real hungry. Okay, so zone switch. Zone, was this not a green zone? Did I not just flip it red right now? Okay, so we're gonna see. Guys, we could look for maybe a possible like buy opportunity. If it pushes back up, engulfs, we trade above here, we might push up to the next zone. But do we need to? Maybe we look for another proper setup. Do we need to trade right away? Ask yourself, okay? Maybe we gotta look for another setup, okay? Let me clean up my charts. I gotta go full chart, clean up a little bit because things are getting a little messy. Okay, let me just clean up. I tell my daughter all the time, when you play with your toys, it's cleanup time. So she knows, so I gotta know too.
You want to teach mine?
It took me 6 years to teach her how to clean up her toys. But I have to bribe her. I tell her, no Amazon password if you don't pick up all these toys that you're buying. Okay, so next move, we see we came down to this area of demand and we got rejected. So next move, later this afternoon, okay? Maybe we break down here and we come down to the next daily and then there's our big hourly trend line, okay? So right now, maybe we're gonna do a little consolidation. Where are we gonna consolidate? Maybe in between this daily and this demand area. Okay, so I draw this neutral box again. It's kind of like a no trade zone, it's the trap zone. Okay, so let's see what we do. Let's extend our supply across. Let's extend this across. So like if you want to be a quick scalper, if some volume closes above here, you could look for buys, continue to the upside. Like maybe above 50% there, okay? So that's what I do. Okay, 50% right up there. If you're still holding your sells, you got lower highs. You could continue to penetrate down. You could continue, if we can break down here and retest this, just bring your trailing stop loss hopefully down. But right there is maximum, 32,875. Because if we penetrate above here and close above here, has a high probability we're gonna come back into this box up here, okay? Head and shoulder pattern, okay? Left shoulder, the head, we waited for it, extended out, and then we caught, when? 10 a.m. I told you. Let's be patient and we're gonna eat 10:30, we were gonna eat. So there we go. Okay, so let's now just go back to our charts here. Okay, so now later this afternoon, what happens if the dollar is dropping, the market is rallying? Set your guys an alarm up here for NASDAQ. If we ever do come back above 12,340, where Blair told us it was going to come to, we'll watch it up there. And also for US 30, Our area is 32,983, 985. Okay, we're gonna watch up here. How many of you guys like continue trading after 11, 12, 1 p.m.? Do you guys continue, or what do you guys, like guys in Zoom, what do you guys do? If you hit your daily goal, are you guys walking away, or are you guys still trading? Because trading can become an addiction. I'm serious. It can become an addiction. Like, but you gotta learn how to walk away. It's very difficult, you know, especially when we get good volume. Go play PlayStation. Yeah, I got that old Nintendo. I'm rocking Adventures of Link and Zelda with my son. I love it. I destroyed him on Mike Tyson's Punch Out. I can't beat the second bull.
Really?
I can't beat him for the life of me. I beat the first one, then he comes back again. I remember a kid. I got to Mike Tyson, but I couldn't beat him. So I'm trying now.
Yeah, I'm trying to beat Tyson in the first round. There's a way to do it, but you have to time your punches.
Yeah. Okay, guys. So you see now we're kind of creating a little bit of a pattern now. So we came up, back down. We're creating a neckline now. Okay. So what we got to do is, again, let's wait. If NASDAQ closes above here, you can look for a potential buy if you like. Like if it comes back up, it depends what type of scalper you are. If you're aggressive, if it comes back up here, closes above, retests this, it has a high probability, maybe test 50% of this bar, maybe back up to the supply. And then comes up there, you liquidate your position. If it doesn't break, it comes right back down. Okay, that's if you want to do like zone to zone trading, if you feel comfortable doing that. Okay, so now here's our neckline over here. We were consolidating earlier today. If we do close below this big green box later today, we might get a further drop in the markets below here. Okay, and maybe push down to, remember that purple line? This was our high of the day. We broke it, and this is where we came up to. The next daily area, 12,340. And if we ever do come back down, now we might use our previous high as daily support. And maybe we get a lot of bids down in here and we continue to come right back up. See US 30 now, how it's just consolidating right inside this little trap area? But it's still lower high rejections. It might come down here and break further. If you guys still have a little trailing stop loss right here, you guys are still live in the market. Shahab, shout outs to Shahab, guys. AM with the wrench. That's big Shahab Bibi. Shout outs to Shahab Bibi, my boy. I love him. Okay, guys. Oof, oil. Oh my God. Why didn't someone remind me about oil? Oil was a perfect setup, guys. Oh my God. There's the volume bar that closed. Did anybody take oil? Don't do this to me. This is why I hate GBP USD. This is garbage, guys. Okay. How can we trade this? How can we scalp this? They're small 6 to 8 pip moves. But look at how nice oil trades. Look at how nice US 30 trades. Look at how nice NASDAQ trades. This is why you need to focus on good securities to trade, guys. Okay? This is garbage. GU is horrible. Like, this is choppy price action. Look how clean oil is. Double top, guys. Okay? Oh, man, I forgot to put an alert up here. It came up right up to there, pulled down. They trapped those buyers up there. There's the shooting star candle closed below the yellow. And then this is your retest break. That's that firecracker pop. And there it goes. Oh, anybody take oil? Rav, nobody told me because I'm in love with US 30. I know, but someone's got to remind me. Oil just got slippery. Gold, you guys are all about gold. My God. Okay, gold, 1830. So this is what we're looking for gold. Okay, so it came back into this area of demand. Okay, so let's look now for the next leg up. Okay, so one leg up, one leg down. Let's see now. Okay, gold up, gold down. Let's see if gold comes up a little more, trap some more buyers, and then they bring it back down and we close, similar to like oil, and then we push down here, okay? So we'll watch gold as well. Oil, wow, beautiful play, man. Oh, it happened at 10:05. Okay, we were looking at US 30. I apologize, guys. But oil is a nice 50, 60 pip move, okay? But that's why I give you guys, I know it was my fault, Mohammed. I forgot to put an alert there. It was my bad. I'll get it next time. I have not mentioned US 500. Why? Because we're already doing 5 charts, Trev Beats. It's too much, bro. It's too much. SPY to me moves a little bit slower. I like something fast. I like US 30. Like even NASDAQ is slow for me. Like I don't know. But if you guys want, we can do SPY. But then we're going to do 6 charts, 8 charts, you know? And then all I'm going to be doing is just flipping from chart to chart to chart to chart. And everyone's going to get confused and we're going to miss out on trades. So we want at SST, we want to keep it quality over quantity. I even think 5 charts is overkill. All we need to trade is basically 2 charts a day. If you look at SPY, it's probably the same move, okay? It's probably the same move. If we look at it, it's the same exact move. The contract sizing is a little different for SPY. Contract sizing is different for NASDAQ. Contract sizing is different for US 30. But I'm pretty sure SPY broke out bullish, found some supply, and came right back down. They're pretty much possibly the same, similar charts, you know? So it's just whatever is your personal preference, you trade. Again, I don't want to do 5, 6, 7, 8 charts because then we're just going to miss out on trades. Steve, you trade SPX and it's exact to Dow? Yeah, it's pretty identical. Okay, guys, what time we got? 10:30, okay? So we got a new 30-minute candle opening the market. So what we can do is if we start to close above here, we might push back up. Like look at NASDAQ, okay? Nice hammer candle. Maybe now what we got to do is flip these zones. Okay, maybe we'll push right back up to the next area of supply. But I'm not looking to trade right now. I'm looking for just a better, maybe a double bottom, maybe a better setup. What's the next buy zone for oil? Urbana, 1 second. Okay, down here. I would look down into here. If it comes all the way back down to $76.80, that's where we had the big move. Remember here when it all started, okay, at 8:30 we had that big move. Then it was followed by that big red candle. But you see where it closed right there, and then we had the big bullish move. So $76.75. You know how I told you guys oil and gold move on those quarter increments? This will be a good area. If this bleeds all the way down into here, 76.75, I can see bulls coming back in the market, holding it right here, okay? So if you're in a oil sell and it comes back down into this box, I would think about liquidating your position. 75 pips is a good haul. Get your money and get out, because this is where there was a lot of buying momentum, a lot of demand on oil happened over here. Okay, so see oil, just beautiful, continuing to break. This is an ignited bar. Everything is a lower high, push down, lower low, ignited, push down. Let's see if oil bleeds down here, and from there to there, that's a 75 pip haul, if you guys got it. But inside here, that's where, or anywhere near here, you should be looking to have a trailing stop loss, minimum right here, okay? Have a trailing stop loss right here, 76.25 at this structure. But because down here, there's a lot of, this is a big demand zone. Okay, GBP USD is still, I know it's really ugly and choppy, but it's still respecting the hourly trend line. It's still holding this demand area, and we're pushing right back up. NAS is pumping, yeah, so we're getting a move now in the markets. Here we go again. So that's why I give you guys these zones. If you want to keep trading, here it is. You can get right back in. right here, buy, you're up another 30 pips, pip and dip and get out. This is if we want to go back to candle by candle trading, you know. This is why I love scalping New York, post New York, because look how beautiful this move is. Okay, we retraced all the way down, there it goes, right up to the zone. Okay, remember our rap song the other day? Who knows it? Drop to the box and pop to the box. Red box drop, that's the bearish one. But we need the red box, green box pop for the opposite. Okay, if there's any rappers or anyone that does freestyle music, please put that in there. Tag SST. We would love that. That could be our beat for the intro or the background. If there's anybody out there that wants to do that. Wow, Blaze. Congrats. You passed your MFF phase 1. Congrats, bro. Man, that's awesome. Okay. So good job, guys. Okay, guys. So that's a TP. You know, as a scalper, we filled that zone right up to the supply. If that's not enough for you to buy that break right there and come up 45, possibly 50 pips, I don't know what else you want out of a scalp. Okay, so that's someone's intraday swing position, 50, 70. Look at it. You get it in a couple minutes. Look at NASDAQ. That's why when it comes down, look at, we're coming right back up. Could get that double top now. Okay, so we're just trading zone to zone, just filling imbalances in the market. Gold, Karen. What about gold? It's coming right back up. We need it to drop below here. Okay, I'm not looking to trade gold. Guys, please stop spamming. Stocksnipertrading, please stop spamming. We don't need to be a Karen here. Okay, so gold, okay, pulled back. That's what I was saying. Remember what I said on gold? A drop, pull back right up to here. I kind of said this area. And now what we're looking for is the rejection to come back down. We close below 1830, then we could possibly drop on gold. Or it's going to come up and test double top right up here. Okay, guys. Guys, don't spam because I'm trying to read, honestly, I'm trying to read everyone's comments, but if you guys are spamming, I'm going to miss a lot of things. So it's just hurting you guys, it's not hurting me. But if you guys have serious questions, I can't see anything. So that's why streamers say, please stop spamming, because if you guys have a serious question, I can't see it because it's just people spamming. So it's hurting you guys, not me. Okay, wow, okay, so you see, there was a pullback, discount buy, okay? Pullback, discount buy. Nobody said that the day was not going to be bullish, but we had to cool off the market, and it came right back into a demand area, and the bids and we're waiting to buy. Okay, we used this analogy with the Walmart TVs yesterday, okay? It came back to a discount, found the demand, and it comes right back up. $75-inch TV, Frankie, yes, you got it. Okay, guys. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna end this call at 11 a.m. Okay, what time did we start at? 6. I haven't even moved from this chair. I had one coffee. I haven't even taken a piss. So it's straight 5 hours. I'm like super pumped. I can keep going, but I think we need to just call it there. And guys, I will be back for you guys in the Zoom at 1:30. We're gonna do our workshop. We'll do a little bit of 1-minute scalping too. And then for tomorrow, again, 6 to 10 a.m. Then I have to end it because PK takes over post. And then I come in for the Freestyle Friday session. First time we're gonna do it. I hope we have some fun with it. And it's fun. We're going into the close on Friday. So guys, don't leave. Okay, we're gonna still go for 20 more minutes. Maybe we'll find some new levels Maybe we'll catch this gold. Okay, so gold is coming right back up. Okay, so double top. We found now our neckline, 1830. Okay, we've established that. So if we can get that sell, like what we do is, let's place an alert here. Let's add an alert at 1830 for gold. Okay, and it might come back up to the double top. We might be able to sell again up here. Let's see now RSI. Okay, so you see all of that divergence. Okay, it gave us a small little pullback, but it cooled off the RSI down to 61, and we're coming right back up. So that's why we're looking for that double top where the supply will enter the market with greater volume and really push this down, and we can close down here. If it breaks and it keeps going, gold is still going to be bullish today. Okay, then it's just a pullback into demand and continuing to break. So what we're going to watch is how it reacts when it comes back up here. Okay, so let's check out, do we have any news coming in? Okay, always guys, keep updating Forex Factory, because if we didn't know that there was a speaker at 10 o'clock, at least we were ready for it. So we had natural gas storage at 10:30. We have nothing really this afternoon. Okay, so it's going to be just a regular trading day. Yeah, Ian, we're going to skip London tomorrow, if that's okay with everybody, so that I can do the 6 to 10, just like how we did today. So just for Thursday and Friday, because Dave is taking some time off. And then also, guys, we have daylight savings time on Sunday. We switched the hours. So you guys in the UK for London, we might have to start at a different time until you guys catch up with the timing and things like that. But I'll let you guys know over the weekend what we do with that. Because I remember last year we got affected by the volume with this silly daylight savings time. They're trying to get rid of it. I don't know why we have it. We had it, guys. Do you guys know what daylight savings is? Is anybody a farmer here? Do we have farmers in the group? They did this 100 years ago for farmers. I'm not a farmer, so I don't know why I have to keep going with this daylight savings time. I'm not growing corn in my backyard, so I don't know why I'm still on this daylight savings time. It was back in the 70s, the result of the energy crisis. See, I don't know the history of it. I can grow four wheat plants in my backyard. Maybe that will help me with the savings time. 4 plants, guys. Move to Canada. I have a green thumb. Weed, yeah. The neighbors don't like it, but yeah, our government allows us to grow 4 plants for personal use. You're welcome to come. Netherlands, you too? Yeah, nice. Oh, Netherlands, you can have 5. Nice. Okay, guys. Did anybody take, I'm just talking here, did anybody take the NASDAQ or US 30 buy? Because sometimes I just set up the charts and you guys do your own thing. Sir Jeffrey, are you mopping up the markets today? I took both. Oh my, man, you guys are killing it. Okay, so once in a while, guys, we have a good day. We have a great day with good volume. This is all because of good volume today. Great volume to trade. You know, sometimes we get really choppy Wall Street opens. This was actually a really nice move. Good volume to trade. But we gotta be thankful for today's volume, because it could have been like this. US 30 NASDAQ could have been trading like GU, and it would have been a very difficult session. So this is a day today where you can actually grow your account, but don't get too greedy as well. Okay, so gold is coming up, rejected. Gold is coming up, rejected. So we can see that the market is lowering a little supply down into here. It's not much, but psychologically, they are lowering the supply. They are lowering the offers. Here, they shorted the market, and they're absorbing it right here, around 1832, 1833 area. So what we're looking for is to continue to come down and break below here, this 1830 target. And this is where we could drip and have gold sell off later. Okay, I'm not gonna force a trade. I allow it to come to me. look at US 30 and NASDAQ coming right back up to the top, maybe 12,340 and back up here, okay? So, but we got to understand, the market got shorted right there. So when it comes back up, it might go back down. So if you're in profit, I highly recommend that you do secure a little bit, secure a little bit of a bag and leave the rest running if you can, or close your entire position if you're happy. What about oil? Oil, yeah, guys. Okay, so it came down. It didn't tap all the way down, but we can't always assume it's going to come all the way down because there's bids holding it right here. But we reversed and now it's coming right back up. So I told you guys, if you're in a sell position, 75 pips, don't get greedy. Take your money because there's going to be possible reversal. And here it comes right back up to here. Okay, so the market is moving right now. The US dollar is found an area of support and resistance and moving as well. Jeffrey, soon you can increase your lot sizing as you get more confident, but the markets do this every single day. So guys, that's what I tell everyone. The markets are open 24 hours a day, okay? 5 days a week, 7 days a week if you want to trade crypto. Every day it's moving, okay? But learn how to trade, learn. Okay, if you got to learn with smaller sizes, but go by pips or percent. How much are you scaling your account daily? Eventually, when you get good at this, then you can try for a bigger prop firm, maybe a 50,000, 100,000. If you do have the funds yourself, maybe some of you guys have $25,000, $50,000 in a savings account waiting, but I wouldn't recommend putting it in if you don't know what you're doing. Make sure you spend 3 months, 6 months, 1 year to learn this because it's not easy. When do I normally stream? I'll go over the schedule when we're all done here. Okay, this could be building an inverted head and shoulder pattern for later today. Okay, do you guys see it? Do you guys see what I'm seeing? Left shoulder, the sell, we sold that inverted head. Now it's coming V bottom recovery, coming back up. We're right back in this consolidated area. Maybe we cool off inside this box for a little bit, and maybe we're gonna eventually, maybe after the call, break out, retest this, and we might have a continuation bullish day in the markets. And the US dollar might continue to retrace down and the stock market will continue to pump up. Okay, so this is the start of an inverted head and shoulder pattern. This is how they're formed. They come down, they pick up all the liquidity at a nice area of demand. They come right back up. Maybe we get rejected a little bit. We trade inside here, but we're looking for that continued breakout. Tomorrow will be fun with NFP, guys. But we have to trade with extreme caution tomorrow. We didn't have too much volatility today. We just had the unemployment claims at 8:30, but tomorrow's going to be much different. Okay, so tomorrow, please, guys, practice risk management tomorrow. Okay, so gold is still hanging around here. This thing has got alligator blood hanging around and hanging around. Okay, how was everyone's day, everybody? Good, so-so, or bad day today? Rounders, I love it. Rounders is one of my favorite movies. Great, Mohamed. Lisa, good. So-so, Jeffrey. Brian, daily goal. Michael, profitable. Mark, solid day. Mo, good. Yemi, solid. Good, good. Guys in YouTube, Philip, nice. Lisa, good for you. Awesome. CL, horrendous month. Okay, we need to now learn why we had such a shitty month. Okay, we cannot go into trading the next month until we go back and we learn what we're doing. Okay, I see some not good days, I see bad. Okay, so I see it's mixed reactions, guys. But that's what trading is. Someone is going to make money, someone is going to lose money, and then there's going to be so-so. So we really have to learn. We got to go back now and learn from why did this happen? Why did we lose money? What did we do wrong? Okay, just continue learning. This is how you get better. I'm not going to make it like everybody makes money every single day trading. It's not always the case. So I had a lot of losses too. but I went back and I learned from them. Boiler Room is an amazing movie too. Yes, you're bringing all the old school hits. Boiler Room, if you guys haven't watched it, watch it. Great movie. I agree with you, Vittorio. You said it the best. Every day you wake up healthy is a good day. I can't agree with you. That's what it's all about. Health is wealth. As long as we're all healthy here, that's more important than money. Because you can have all the money in the world. If you get sick, money doesn't mean anything. Okay, so just trade, be humble, guys. Appreciate if you made 1 or 2%, you took 1 or 2% from the global financial markets. Okay, that's very respectable for a retail trader to get in, make 50 pips, make 1%, 2%. You did that in the most volatile global financial markets. So you should be extremely proud of yourself. Carlos, if you gave me $10 million today, but tomorrow you won't wake up, will you take it? No, I don't. Money won't do anything. I don't need more money. What I would do is I would take your money, Carlos, and I would divide it with everybody on YouTube and everybody in the Zoom. I would take Carlos's $10 million. If we have 1,000 people, we divide $10 million with 1,000 people and we divide it for everybody. That's what I think the world should do. We have 1% who own all the money on the planet and they keep it. Why not help others out? What are you going to do with all of that money? It's crazy. That's the world we live in. Maybe I'm living in a different mind state where I like to help homeless. I like to give to the unfortunate. That's just how I am. But not everybody does it that way. Okay, so you see, guys, are you guys watching these levels? Okay, see how it came up to the red box and drop. Okay, so very simple. If you're in buys, scale out your position because it's coming to supply. So you need to decide as a trader, when it comes up to these identified areas, are you looking for that daily break or are you going to respect these areas? Because if you don't, here's your pullback. Okay, GU please, no problem. GU, yeah, breaking down. So GU, okay, so again, this area, if GU can close below here, we might continue to push down. And then what we have to do is break that purple line, the previous low, okay? So GU got rejected. Now they're bringing it down. We're actually breaking this critical demand, but let's see if volume can break and close. Not just a break and a wick come right back up. We're looking for it to close below here and then maybe a small pullback back into here, get rejected. Then GU might drop to 118.86 down into here. Okay, that's GU. Oil, okay, so oil too. See the hourly white line? We came right back up, tapped that hourly area and got rejected and coming right back down. So this is what scalping is. It's smaller incremental moves. They add up, but you need to respect your areas. That's why when we started the call, we did a proper top down of all the time frames. We did daily, we did hourly. So when we're trading, we need to respect these areas. If we don't, then don't be surprised. When you come up there and then all of a sudden a red candle comes down and hits your break even or your stop loss, then you're scratching your head and wondering, why didn't I take out money there when I had a white line showing me that this is hourly resistance? That's why we do a top down. Okay, so you really need to learn how to respect these lines. Or these zones, okay? This is zone to zone trading. It's not for everybody, but it's a nice way to scalp where you know where it could possibly go to. Okay, guys, so what time we got? Almost 11 o'clock. Okay, so real quick, what I just want to go over is our website, okay? I want to show you guys over here. We have a boot camp going Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So guys in the Zoom, my kids are home with me for March break. So I pre-recorded these because I have my kids home with me all week. So I didn't want to do this live with them screaming and yelling and playing video games. So it's pre-recorded for you guys. I will come on like at the end when it's all done, questions and things like that. But it's pre-recorded. It's like an intro. And we also have membership discounts. So we want to, 3 months, we want to show you our mentorship, give you an introduction to a Forex bootcamp, give you a reduction in price if you guys are interested. So that's what it is. But after that, when you come into our website, this is what we have is our education. I don't know if Dave shows you this too much, but our prior boot camp that we did in the summertime, it's all here for you guys. It was a 5-day boot camp. We talked about psychology of trading. We talked about types of traders, smart money concepts, technical indicator strategies, and backtesting. There's a lot of videos in here. That's just the boot camp. And what we also have is every Wednesday we do a webinar. And we've done, I think, 87 or 88. So everything is in here. Whatever questions you have, we have everything. So if you want to learn more about zone-to-zone trading, we teach you it. What is market structure? We'll teach you it. Trading in drawdown, we'll teach you that. What is a recession, FOMC, NFP? If you want to know what NFP and GDP folders are, we can teach you that. Risk management, if you're struggling, we can teach you that. If you don't have a trading plan or a journal, we can help you with that. What we just done now, our last few webinars, psychology of supply and demand zones. Why am I still struggling as a trader? We went over this. So guys in the Zoom, have you started to fix the areas that you were struggling? And we did last week, smaller lots, larger stops. And last night we did one, when in doubt, zoom out. So we'll post it later today. But those are just our webinars. We do these live every Wednesday. We also have here, once you learn a little bit of the intro to Forex, now here are your courses. This is where we get into it with quizzes. We teach you what are pips, lots, spreads, leverage, Forex fundamentals, characteristics of candlesticks. We are price action traders. This is what we do here. So how we're trading all these candles every day, we learn from here. Support and resistance chart patterns. Then we can teach you technical indicators, then some strategies. And then we also have workshops that we do every Tuesday and Wednesday. Later today, I'm coming back for the workshop. You can see how many we've done. We've done workshops teaching you how to trade with Fibonacci tools, workshops with that TDI indicator that Yoda was talking. He was a co-host on here with me, and we did that. I have an alert going off right now on gold crossing. We also have swing trading. If you want to learn how to swing trade, we are scalpers, but we can teach you swing trading. I do a Sunday weekly forecast for the group for higher time frames for 4-hour swing trades on DXY, on US 30, NASDAQ, oil, gold, and GU. I will be adding a few more securities. We just did, if you want to learn what trap liquidity is, basics of Bookmap. We use in our live sessions, we use Bookmap as well. And we're going to start to do some 1-minute scalping. We did a few 1-minute scalping workshops, so we'll get back to that, guys. So if you're interested, we do a lot here. There's a lot of education. We pride ourselves on the education, not just the live trading. The live trading is fun, but we want you to learn and come into the live session. So if you have any questions, then we can help you answer your questions. And you can see exactly what's going on in a live environment. Look at the sell-off. Oh my goodness. Guys, if you're still trading, okay, there's the sell. There's the sell coming down at supply. Gold, yes, there it is, okay? So gold, targeting 1830. This is an impulse candle breaking down, but if you understand the mechanics of this pattern, you know it came up, rejected, pulled back here, came, look at all the rejection wicks, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then now the volume really redistributes down here. So if we're continuing to trade, let's watch for this volume to close, maybe retest this box, and then a further drop down. So with the volume below, let's flip this green box, make it a green box. And if this is acting as supply going forward, we might get gold dropping, coming back down to 1827, might bounce a little bit. If we break 1827, we might come back down to 1824, okay? So guys, this has been an awesome session. Geraldo, you got another 25 pips on gold. I saw you were going to put some shrimp on your steak I read earlier. So good job. Dennis, you got that? Good job, bro. Siri, excellent. Good job. Yeah, guys, so I appreciate all of you guys. This was a fun. I'm super pumped right now. I don't know if you guys know that I could go for another 2, 3, 4 hours straight. Like, this doesn't even faze me. I love live trading. I love educating with you guys. it gives me like all the energy I need. You know, it's like it's an adrenaline rush. So I love this. But guys, thank you guys so much. Thank you to Yoda who joined us, gave some critical data, some information on market open. Guys, Dave, when he comes back, condolences to Dave. He lost one of his really good friends from when they were young, you know. So Dave is going to take Thursday, Friday. I'll speak to him over the weekend. If he can't make Monday, I'll be back here, guys. But I'll be here for us. But Dave maybe needs a little bit of time off. Okay, it's not easy losing like a childhood friend, you know. So I had that too last year. So I took a time off too. But it hits everyone differently. You know what I mean? If you're really close with your friends growing up, and then they're taken from you. So condolences to Dave. And guys, I hope you had some fun. It's not always about making pips. It's about education too, you know. So I hope you guys learned something new today. Hope you had some fun. I will be back Zoom, guys. 1:30, we'll kick it off for our afternoon session. And hope you guys had some fun. Guys, thank you guys for all the likes. Thank you guys for the subscribes. Hit the notifications because you never know when we're going to go live just spontaneously. Maybe we'll do a Q&A. Maybe we'll do a webinar with you guys from time to time, just out of the blue. So hit that notification button. And thank you guys. Everybody in Zoom, I appreciate you guys. Hopefully you guys had some fun. Guys in YouTube, thank you guys to you guys as well. I appreciate all of you guys. God bless everyone. Thank you guys. Have a good day. And I will see you guys on YouTube tomorrow, 6 a.m. Eastern, same time. YouTube, we're going to have our afternoon session, 1:30, okay? So thank you guys. Have a good day. God bless.
Hey guys, good morning. Welcome to another live session of Stocksnipertrading. My name is Dave, guys. My partner is Ron. Let's get down to business here, guys.
In on US 30, sell, okay? I'm jumping in. Guys, that's a 100 pip drop. Yes, we caught it. Hey, you guys, 200 pips, please, secure.
Trading with a perfect broker is the key, which takes you one step ahead. At AAAFx, we have you covered. The future of Forex is zero commission. Here at AAAFx, we offer ultra-low commission, which starts at 99 cents per lot. Our account's spreads start from 0.0 pips. With account leverage up to 500x, and can have a minimum deposit of $100, with an additional 100% deposit bonus, regulated by HMC Greece, compliant with ESMA, EU, regulated with FSCA, South Africa. Nothing to lose, but something to gain. Trade with the world's most liquid market provider, AAAFx, recommended by Stocksnipertrading. To get started, use the affiliate link below.
As a trader, we all look for tight or low spreads, which helps us to get in and out of the market. Using the right broker can help us try different strategies. With multiple options of brokers on the web, here at Stocksnipertrading, we have a recommended broker, that is, HankoTrade. With spreads as low as 0 pips, and leverage up to 500x, HankoTrade is just one click away. With multiple account types to choose from, you also have a minimum deposit of $10. Using HankoTrade's affiliate program, refer a friend and earn up to a 40% commission on trading volume. Built by traders, for traders. HankoTrade.